All right. We are going to start a few minutes early. We've got a few viewers already, it looks like, and or our
Is
normal.
Dell back?
Right. We are going to start. Oh, I gotta mute my sound. I think Hondo, you back, Dell? You're muted. Maybe? No? I started too soon?
Yeah.
There you
Nope,
are.
I'm here. I'm here.
See? All right. Well, we are back for part two of Chapel on the Cliffs with our ragtag group of adventurers. They ended the session last week venturing out to the Borrow Mounds and have found an entrance into one and had already gotten in a little trouble. Made their some of the backstory. They made their way into a town called Heather Bay where they were hired out to determine the source and clear out a curse that had happened in the neighbor town of Kinmouth, and have ventured over there to find it overrun at night with skeletons and evildoers, and met a zombie man that actually had a little personality and had a little thing for Armay, apparently. And then ventured up to a chapel on the cliff where they discovered that when they entered the chapel, the skeletons that had been buried in the graveyard began to rise up out of the ground to come after them. And they found a sarcophagus with a hand in a glass case, which the paladin defiled once off property.
It's called
Does that
The
make
Stranger.
Does that make you an oath breaker? Is that like bad in it? It's not, not really an oath breaker, but
I'm true new, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Basically, every religion could have a different way of dealing with things.
yeah, that's his religion. That's right. Yeah, I'm not sure that the publishers were thinking that might happen, but it. Well,
I can confirm it was very religious for me.
oh my god, touche. All right. Well, they've pulled that out and have taken it off him, and then, like I said, what made it through 2 nights so far of making it with the wave of undead that come up out of the ground. Destroyed one of his skeletons that they believed was a witch that had been hung under a tree, and dug up those bones and threw holy water all over them and then burned them, which then set fire. They didn't really watch, but it began to burn some of the landscape, and I think they just said, oops, sorry, and made their way up to the Borrow Mound, which is where we find them now. So we'll do quick introductions here. Introduce yourself, your channel, anything that about who you are, and then your character, and then we'll get started. We'll start with Selimar.
Well, Selimar is your fabulous wizard of magical power who doesn't like to get dirty.
Tarkirk.
Tarkirk is a crazy ass bastard paladin, and he's going to continue to be that way.
That's right. Krakaz.
Krakaz and Soup is our arcane domain cleric, and he's dragonborn from northeast mountains of Neverwinter, and he has a lot of pride in his work, and he wants to kill some undead.
All right, Dell.
Del Silverfrond. I'm a wood elf and a ranger, so that works out well for me.
Okay, and last but not least, Armay.
Yeah, Armay is your rogue, and what we learned last week is that she's neither very sneaky or very capable at opening locks, but it happens.
Yes, all right, well, it's, I have that same affliction apparently on the Wednesday night group, so I feel the pain, especially when the DM continues to show me what I threw in the tower and I don't get above a 10. Well, I'm a failure at being a rogue. All right, so we have the group has entered the an opening chamber to the Barrow Mound and found a skeleton figure there, laying on top of a stone bed type that was covered with a green mold substance. And then as they were trying to, hey cat, don't drink my shiner, please. They were, as they were checking out the room, 2 will-o-wisp made their presence known, which they ended up dispatching one, and I think the other one you frightened, or did you turn it? No.
Yeah, I just turned it.
I think you just turned it. Okay. And that flew through the wall and left, and then they're still figuring out how to. They've got a secret door that looks like they've discovered. They can see the cracks of the lines of the door itself, but they haven't discovered how to get it open. And the 2 of you that are out, Arme and Selimar, have not stepped in of worry of the mold that is kind of, doesn't look like it's floating around, but it's definitely on the body.
Can we burn this mold off or something like that?
Yeah, I don't know, but you do definitely, the two outside begin to hear storms, thunder. Apparently I think we are looking, this was, y'all ventured, if I remember correctly, this was where you headed late morning, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that.
Okay. So we've only been maybe, it's noonish time, somewhere in there.
Remind me, did we see anything on or around that secret door? Any symbols or
no.
markings of any kind?
No, you did not. And I will re-verify that by bringing up. Back to rush. No, it's been sealed shut, and grass is long since regrown. Yeah, it's covered, and you just knowing that it was there. It took a while to discover, just with the tools that you have that you got from Richard the zombie. You were able to at least kind of dig out and around and find the outline of the door, which you then pried open and were able to enter. And that's where we pick up.
I'm going to attempt to open the secret door, please, sir.
Krakas will cast guidance on Tarker.
Appreciate that.
I have a crowbar, in case anybody needs it.
Okay. Roll me a. You're gonna use the crowbar, or you gotta get it from Armea, I'm assuming, or are you just gonna try to smash it in?
I'm just gonna try and open it. I didn't realize she had a crowbar until it was too late. So
yeah, well, you've got a small gap. Covered with dirt, and some of the mortars kind of, from the wall and the fresco that's kind of painted around the room, and it kind of chipped away. So you can see the thin line, but you really don't see a latch or a handle.
All right, so I'll full alignment it.
You will do what?
Full offensive lineman. Yeah.
Oh. I gotcha. So it's apparently, all right, you've got about 5 feet of running room there from the altar. I guess I'm assuming you move the bench out of the way that's there, and you will smash it. So give me a strength check, please.
Strength check incoming.
All right, you proceed to hit the door, and yes, you get a crack that begins to form, and it kind of splits down to one side, and you believe another hit like that will give you entrance And you can see that there is a hallway or something behind that.
Krakus will attempt to remove door.
I'll move back and let him do so.
Okay. Go for it, Krakus.
Krakus will attempt to pray to Bahamut that Bahamut will guide him.
Ooh.
Weather's
Scary.
getting nasty out here, guys.
It's getting nasty out there. It is. You notice that it's getting very moody out there, and here comes and showers are coming. Yeah. Okay. So Krakus that breaks that door kind of in half. When you do that, okay, this is where I apologize. Who made? I think Dell. You're the only one. You stepped into the room. I know Kirk made a save on the mold, right? Oh man, I don't remember.
Yes, I made a save.
Crack, did you just come on into the room?
I believe I casted the protection on myself before I went in.
All right, Adele. What happens is when he hits the door the second time, the corpse seems to move a little. It just kind of like burps up in the air and then falls back down. And when it does that, the mold begins to poof a little into the air. And I need you to make me a come on, where'd it go? Okay, get the damn thing in front of you so I can see it. Ooh. Uh-oh. Make me a con saving throw, please.
Okay.
You back up. You when it happens, you back up and you hold your breath for a second. You're able to back away from the mold as it kind of, and it begins to it disturbed enough that it threw it up in the air. But you know that when you're looking at that, and the rest of you definitely Kirk reaches back because they kind of understood about this mold. Just covering your mouth will not be sufficient to protect yourself from this mold. Getting it on your skin, it will absorb itself through the open skin too, and you're going to have to wait several minutes for it to kind of dissipate enough. But you want to continue back up because you're noticing that the fresh air is kind of being drawn out the doorway to the outside, and you're standing right in its way.
Okay, I will.
It's coming for you. do.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Kron?
Is there anywhere I can be where I'm free of the mist but line of sight on that door?
Once it reaches the top level, which is really here, it just kind of it begins to dissipate, enough. It comes outside and you can still see, it doesn't. You can back up a little bit. You don't want to be right on that line. There's still enough of it, but it begins to filter out. And this with the door being open and the weather kind of streaming in, it being kind of windy, that's kind of helping dissipate a little bit. And it'll only take about 5 minutes, it seems, before that will kind of settle down in there.
Okay.
Well, I want to be careful because it will still be on the floor some, and it's kind of landing. Okay. You two crack that door. All right. And you notice there is no light humming in this hallway. So, Crack, you're basically Kirk, you've got dark vision,
Yes.
but
Yes,
Crack,
sir, I do.
as you, I would assume, are going to be holding the torch, but you can't
Yes.
see.
I
Crack.
I will light a candle and place it upon my horns.
Thanks, Kron, for the subscription, man. I do appreciate it. Urash. Urash tried to get you a heal for shoulder padless Stooner. And it just teasing you there, Stoon. What do you guys do? You guys kind of see it, there's a little bit of a hallway, then it kind of goes off to the east.
I guess Krakas will come back to the rest of the group and say, "It is safe now. There appears to be dark caverns underneath, or a dark catacomb."
And Tarkirk goes forward because he is batshit crazy. So he's like, "What's up?"
Yeah.
We relay to Kaz that that's poison for us down there. We got to wait a few minutes.
That they do.
Krakas will say, "All right, we will begin exploring and let you know if there's anything."
Tarkirk will yell back, "Roll the con save."
I did, and apparently it just backed me up.
It's getting nasty out there. And here comes the rain.
When Krakas hears the thunder and the rain, he replies, "Bahamut has been drinking lately."
Tarkirk replies, "So is Tarkirk."
Oh, Lord.
Then we have something in common.
Tarkirk's gonna move up.
He moves up and notices. The hallway ends and there seems to be a doorway to the north.
I'll relay that back to Kaz. Crackass, excuse me. But yeah, Kaz. And if he wants to relay that to the rest of the team, I'd appreciate that.
Yeah, Krakas will tell that to the rest of the group. It appears the catacombs go on deep underneath these mounds.
And it begins, they're seeing things have settled down a little bit and it's kind of hovering around the sarcophagus. You three.
So do we think if we're careful to skirt the outside edges, we might make it?
Go for it.
So can we move at half movement?
If you treat this as difficult terrain, you could get yourself in there and take your time and get around it.
And is that another puff of it right there by the secret door, or is
No, that's
that...
just the door. Sorry, I can remove that. That was just me showcasing what the door was.
Okay.
I guess I could do an S.
So tokens don't seem to be locked.
I don't have them locked yet right now. I'm letting you move. You're not in combat really unless
Unless I pick my character up and move it.
Exactly. Unless he decides to continue running. Right now you're fine. Nothing. You don't hear anything. Here comes Selimar. Yeah, you guys can move. Oh, right. Oh, you're lucky you. Lucky you. Right there. Thunk. You hear a click. And shooting out of the hallway at the end, a dart comes flying.
I don't get a deck save or nothing? Damn.
It
What?
flies out and hits you. And then you feel it looks like that
Instant death?
No,
You
no.
targeted the dart trap itself, Duff.
Oh,
Oh, because
Jesus.
he's standing on it. Oh my gosh. Here, hold on.
yeah. Move my character.
Yeah, thank
I was
you.
like, instant damn, goddamn, a fucking trap. It's like one shot me. I don't like this game anymore.
Hey,
It'll kill.
well, it was the Bower Mound getting you back for the hand. How dare you defy? Okay, so no, my bad. Because you were sitting on the token. That's the trap. Yeah, the dart flies out and it whizzes right over your head, and its distance is 10. Yeah, okay. So and it lands. It kind of skitters on the ground. Right in here. And it looks like it, somewhere kind of flew out of the wall to the east. And you're standing on the, you believe, possibly the mechanism that fired it off.
I'll remain standing on it because I watched this movie one time, Indiana Jones. I'm not gonna get off this goddamn plate until everyone's clear.
Well, and as soon as you're sitting there waiting, two more thump, thump, come out also at the same, right, not only a second behind that. They were looking to be that maybe the mechanism was a little delayed, and two more. You happen to be the one standing there. Now, why am I...
Did you poison the poison trap?
You
Yeah,
did poison.
you
the
are
poison
still
trap.
poisoning the trap.
How is that possible? Poison dart. I dropped it on his. Okay, what the hell's going on? All right, let's
Would
do
you
it
like
this
me to
way.
move my character over one space? Okay.
Okay, no, I was. The first one was. Then there was the two misses on you, and why is Grant?
I bet the trap itself has been poisoned.
No, it's okay. Hold on a second. The protection from good or evil is coded wrong. Gosh darn it! Hold on. That needs to
because
be
I'm awesome.
It needs to be the type needs to be in there. Yeah.
It just offers that much protection.
Yeah, 1 second here. That I thought that was fixed, but apparently it is not, and I don't have. Oh crap! I need to open up the. Sorry, I don't have the books open like an idiot.
You've heard of DM dice?
Yeah.
Well, this one's the player extension where you're immune to everything.
Oh, how do I install that, Stooner?
You gotta talk to the DM. He sent it to me, apparently.
1 second. I'm opening up books. I had them all closed because I compiled the module. My bad. That's a DM rookie mistake here. Totally goofed up on that one.
You're all good.
I was wondering why it was firing that way, but it also, the protection from good and evil is not coded right. It's missing type, and that's why everything. One of the other sessions we were dealing with this because I kept firing at somebody, and every time I rolled something, it was always at disadvantage, and because that one word is missing. Let me pull it up real quick. What else? Let's see, Horde. I don't need Fend over. I need the Monster Manual open. I need to give you guys access to the books. That might help. Oh, this is rookie mistake, guys. Sorry. That might make y'all slow down just a tad while it's downloading that. I don't want that. I want this and this open. Alright, the conditions and effects. Y'all should be able to see we're not doing surge and the critical hits. Player. Okay. Holy moly. Alright, now I want to pull the effects up. And if I remember this correctly, protection from good or evil is if type. Yeah, it's missing TYPE.
Yeah, in front of the parentheses.
Yeah, it is. And how am I going to? Let's see right here. Should be Yep, aberration, and I think the
Yeah,
same
mine
thing
will
for
need it
you.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yep, I see that. That's why it was rolling at disadvantage. Boom. All right. There's your coding for the day now. So that will, unfortunately, Stooner, you're going to get shot again.
1, 2, or 3 times. Roll a
2.
percentile dice.
The 2. I'm going to give you the 2. Now I'm dropping it on the... Yes! Hey, there we go. Thump. Now we're getting it right. It sticks. You make a con save. You feel... And yes, you thought that when it stuck you, it might have been tipped. And here comes here comes another one, and it gets you. And the same thing. You're able to shake it off. Oh, that one you're not. Oh no. And you are feeling woozy, my friend. But you are not sure if it's still having an issue with its firing mechanism or not.
It's alright. I'm going to remain standing on it.
Okay. What's everybody else doing? You see him take a couple of shots.
Wonder when he passes out if his dead weight will keep it pressed down so he can step over him safely.
There won't be any dead weight. I got myself covered. No, don't worry, guys. I'm self-sustaining. It's alright. Maybe.
How high up are these things hitting them?
They've come out a couple
Face?
different. Yeah, they've couple. One was high, one was low. It was kind of covering. It looks like most of the hallway.
So there's no
both
point going
heads,
prone.
That's right, Rob. Yep, Rob's face is all over the library. You know, let's put here. Hold on a second, everybody can see it. We'll put it up here. So look at all those ugly mugs. No, just teasing Rob. And actually, I think I've got. Unless Rob, you've released something else. I haven't checked in a while. That's right. That's for Rob. He's got it all out. And if you haven't found those tables, if you're not using them, what the hell are you doing? Man, they make life a hell of a lot easier. Okay, what's the rest? Sorry, while we give Rob the plug there for his channel, Rob2E. What is everybody doing? As you see Stooner taking a couple of pops. That's right.
I'm waiting for them to go past me before I touch myself.
Krakaz first says, I approve of Rob2E's materials for D&D. And then he turns to Arme and says, I believe we have something for your expertise, Arme. There are some poison darts flying out of the wall here. We need to help Tarkirk.
I, too, approve of Rob2E's modules for Fantasy Grounds, and we'll move up and see what I can do about said trap.
Now we're plugging two groups. Rob came in at the right time. That's funny. Yeah, and Krana, you can move every month. The Prime resets, and you have to resubscribe to. So yes, moving the Prime subscription around is what a lot of people are doing, just to kind of help flavor every channel, and I expect it. Yeah, and we get one emoticon, which I've just got to redo mine because they rejected mine because it has a single letter in it. It's a coin with a P. They didn't like it. Apparently, it's against the rules. So I made it. Now it's going to be PR.
So if I move through my friends here, is this difficult terrain?
No, I play it a little bit differently. Especially with your size, you could shoot right through them. Only thing I do is when prone, it takes 10 feet to stand up. I'm a little bit different on mine, but
Okay, so I think I could get up right up there near Tarkirk and see if I can figure out how to turn this trap off.
yes, you could. And he thinks he hears, something.
This be
It's right.
investigation?
Yeah. You choose your perception, whichever one you'd like best.
I'm going to take perception then. Do you need it in the tower?
No, do not. So you're. Yeah, reject. Yeah, they did, Rob.
Wah wah.
Oh no, you think
So
that
I'm not
active.
stealthy. I have shit with locks and traps. Turns out I'm a terrible rogue. Whatever.
And Stooner believes on the countdown that maybe, you know, he's not sure how many you can't see from the wall, but they're coming from the east wall, and you feel you hear a click, and two more. Actually, one. Let's see how many. How many do we get this time? We get one comes flying out.
Can I touch myself before that happens?
Sure, if you want to do something before, yeah. While she was doing that, I would give you that.
I'm turning around.
All right, no. I'm just like patting my or bopping my chest, going and healing myself.
He's Matthew McConaughey himself.
That's right. I am doing exactly that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. As Texas boys know.
All right, now I'm ready for more poison darts.
He laid hands on himself. Here comes another one. Thump. And it hits again.
Good
Plus
Lord.
8?
Yeah.
These fucking traps are vicious.
Oh no! Doesn't look good. Stooner takes
God
more
damn.
poison damage, and Stooner is. You see the rest of you in the hallway see him his knees kind of buckle a little bit, and he's beginning to ask for mommy, mommy, mommy.
I'm no longer self-sufficient, guys. I need my mom.
And you might be a little bit inebriated.
And he is something, and it's really.
You can step into my spot and take just about 40 damage. I'm A-okay with that, to tell you the truth.
I will try to heal you as soon as I can.
Can I? Can
I'm
I?
gonna run. I'm just gonna turn around and run.
Yeah,
Like,
you've
fuck
noticed
this shit.
the first one when it came over and flew over your head, it only landed about another 5 feet past where y'all were standing. You can kind of see now she's standing on it now, so it looks like a good 10-foot area of the floor is the trigger area, and Arme, you're still standing on it, but Stooner knows that dart kind of flew over, and it wasn't that forceful. That one wasn't, and just kind of landed on the ground past him. You may be out of range. You're going to find out here in a second or two, you think, because you're counting down the tick marks, do you think, between the trap and the rest of them that were being sprung.
Do I think the floor moved down? Like I can actually see the 10-foot.
You could see part of it,
area
yes.
where
Yes, you could.
So do I think the edge of it, if I actually ran forward, to up closer to the trap, that I'd be off the trigger?
You would see. Here, let me do. I'm showing this part, and you
Krakas will
would.
cast Cure Wounds level 2 on Charker.
With that, I gotta. It looks like that is the area that you see is of the pressure plate, the 10-foot amount, and it ends at the other end of the line. You can see a divot there on the floor.
So I'm going to go even further and see if now I
You
can
hear a
try to
click.
block it.
Well, you hear a click,
up.
and the pressure plate rises back up.
Yep, and it's probably going to shoot me a couple times.
Nothing happens.
So, guys, jump. Don't step on those. Jump over it. Can I have a go at the door? I know I still suck at it, but I'd like to try.
Roll me a. Well, you just want to try to open it up, or what do you want to do?
I would like to just see if it's, regular openable.
Roll me a check, please.
Which one would you like?
Your choice. I am letting you.
Oh, I will take perception, I guess, then.
You don't think that it's locked.
Sweet. I'm going to reach out and see if I can open it with my hand then.
We do have a good time on the Wednesday night session. That is definitely acting like we're 4 years old most of the time, but it is definitely fun. And I'm up. We got 2 more sessions with Geo, even though we're taking off 2 weeks. We won't be playing because they're going to be at Gen Con. So we've got and that's my birthday week, guys.
When's that?
The week of the 13th through 17th in August. My birthday's the 17th, so I've got some plans for now. So I hadn't really said anything. I was going to wait till tomorrow, but I know we got plenty of viewers. If you're not subscribed to the Discord channel, get on Discord. I'm going to be running some giveaways for the month of August since it's my birthday, and I know everybody wants to give me presents, but this time I'm just going to say no. I just want to hold back. I'm going to give y'all presents. So what I'm going to do is we've got 4 sessions. I'm kind of running the original 4 sessions. I'm going to be doing a giveaway on each one of the session nights. I'll decide which nights are going to be. We're going to do it through the whole month of August. I'm going to pick some. We're going to put an announcement in the Discord channel for what I'm thinking about doing some prizes of, and I want to get some feedback from everybody. Probably some type of Fantasy Grounds license, maybe a module or one of the rule books, or I'll be platform agnostic. If there's somebody that does some Roll20 stuff and would like that there, I'm thinking about doing something since for all the support that I'm getting from the channel and the subscriptions and all that. Like I've always said, is I'm going to be rolling the money back to the viewers, and so I'm going to be purchasing some stuff, and we'll do some giveaways, and you use your Praetors to buy tickets to the giveaway. And so I'm thinking about doing 4 spread throughout the month. So I'm going to write it up this weekend and put it on the announcements page on my Discord channel. So and then we'll start plugging it so everybody can kind of talk about it, come over and watch, subscribe to, not subscribe, but get on the Discord and find out when I'm going to do those raffles. All right, back to the game. Sorry,
I'm opening the door.
Yeah, you open the door. It opens right up, and you see another thin hallway, and see some doors. And it's still very quiet. You hear the storm rattling outside. It's dusty. There's something, you think you may spot footprints on the floor, but they're really, really, really faint. It's, but they're definitely have been something had tracked through here before, a long time ago.
Okay, well, I'm going to turn around and advise them to jump over the trap and then get out of their way so they have room over here to land.
Not the more bear puns, dog. All right, who's up? Who's going to make a jump?
Krakos will go ahead and attempt to jump it.
Oh, really, Jack? Hey, see? Us Leos got to stick together. But, all right, you jump across. Give me but I do want some type of dex check as you leap. Please. Acrobatics, pure out desk, whichever one's better for you.
Doesn't matter, so I'll just throw you a dex.
Ooh.
There you go. Krakos just purposely steps on each.
Well, you hit your foot. Yeah, that was a 1 on his dex check, and so unfortunately, your foot catches the back of the plate, and you hear a click and a thump comes.
Can I use my reaction to try and jump in front of him while watching him fall?
No, he didn't fall. His foot just hits the back of the plate and triggers it. And a dart comes flying out when he does that. Unfortunately, you would not be able to get over in time because he is right by the wall. And it basically misfires. It kind of comes flying out and it catches on itself and kind of drops to the floor in front of you. Krakus.
Thank you for the thoughtful gesture, Tarker.
I guess they're just Tarker traps because everyone else seems to ignore them.
His full name is Krakaz. What is it? Krakaz?
Crackers and soup.
Crackers and soup. Yeah, in soup. Yes, here, Krakaz. Oh, don't do that. No, don't do that. I went dark. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? I just hit something wrong. Krakaz in, and then use what? SOOP? Yeah. That's the name.
A very prestigious dragon clan.
Who's next? Or what? Okay, so Crack moves up the hallway. Armay's just kind of watching. Kirk, you gonna jump?
I'll take a step back before I jump.
Yeah, and you run into Dell, who's coming. Oh, Dell backs up. There you go.
Thank you.
So you can get a running jump.
Yeah, so I can get a running jump.
He runs and jumps. And whee! Give me a dex check. Or acrobatics.
Alright. We'll go straight dex on this. I was gonna go athletics, but there's I have nothing.
But you know they're there. You know the plate was there, so you're able to skid out of its way. I'm gonna take pity on you for the moment, Stooner.
Appreciate that, sir.
Okay.
What did I roll?
A 9.
Hey, that's a nat 9 though, because I got 0 bonuses to that shit.
That's right.
So can we roll with advantage if we take a big run up to it?
You're getting over the head. The problem is that there's not very. You're taking a jump. You don't have much headroom. This is a underground little borrow mound, and so you're really not getting much of ability. So jumping over.
Fair enough.
I turned sub high. Oh, that's there. You give me a dex checker. Yeah. Okay, you cleared. You're fine. Yeah, you skitter right over it. Yep.
The one benefit of being an elf.
Selamar?
Well, Selamar will gather up his robes, now that no one's around to see his knee-high stockings, and take his running jump. They're striped purple. They go with his robes.
All right, and give him... your legs caught on your robes, and you hear a click and a thunk comes flying out. Oh, and hits, and one catches you, and all right, you don't take any poison
Shrugs it
damage.
off like a boss.
He does.
I meant to do that. I was testing myself. Yes.
That's right. He was.
All right, so is
Actually, you
this
still get
door
half
locked?
damage. Sorry, you still get half damage. The door to your east?
Yes.
No. You're looking. Yeah, you don't find anything. Yeah, there's no lock. There's actually just a little catch hasp on it to kind of lift it up and open the door.
I think I might be able to get this one open, guys. You want to go this way?
I'll follow you, and I'll move my character back into the hallway.
Get out of there. You got to get in the room first.
The giant... No, I mean, I was going to move it back, but the giant arrows are messing with me a little bit.
I know. Let me turn the facing off because the size of the map.
No, I like the facing, but if they could make the arrows so it's like...
So it's scaled?
The size, yeah, the third the size that they are right now.
Well,
it'd be fantastic.
No,
you can't scale the facing.
You can. I thought they got some. They don't. We'll let it off for a second because it's kind of annoying to me. She'll be able to twirl your. Yeah, I get you, Rob. All right. She opens up the door, and you see this.
Do I see another mushroom-covered skeleton?
No, what you see is an engraved stone bed with the remains. It looks to be possibly what you think may be a female, because it looks like it's a dress. This kind of silk dress is draped over the body. The mural paintings in the room are better preserved than the ones you've seen so far in the front. This room is, much farther back and seems to be in better shape than the front area. And the murals represent scenes from the life of a beautiful woman with dark hair.
Someone grab Takirk. Don't let him in there.
Why? I'm
and
healthy again.
And you do not see the mold anywhere in the area.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go in and have a good look around.
Okay.
I'm also gonna move in and guard the doorway.
All right, everybody can give me initiative rolls, please. Dun dun dun. Right as you're standing there, all of a sudden, where is my music? Need my music. Where is it? I need to get organized. Right in front of you, while we're sitting here, your lovely friend pops up, and boom! Oh, just gives you a lovely little love tap, Arme. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
That's not lovely.
It's gonna hurt bad.
Oh boy! And yeah, shocks you very, very violently, Arme. You're up.
I do not feel good.
No, she doesn't.
Well, I think I'm going to have to go with a rapier on this one. F.
Thank God for no fumble table.
Really?
Yeah, that's right.
And I think I'm only level 3, so I don't have multi-attack, so I think I'll pass on my turn.
Okay.
Krekaz will move forward and use a Cure Wounds level 1 on Arme. And then I guess he'll continue to move around the body and to the side of the wisp. I cannot attack right now, so I'll have to pass my turn.
Yeah, Rob, this is I was watching you do your cities the other night, and watching this one I did for the Goblinstone guys. I hadn't heard back from them, but it took me a little over a week to do this one. First one too, so I learned a hell of a lot. All right, Dell.
I will move into the room, and can you remove my Colossus Slayer buff?
Done.
Okay, and then I will take a shot.
Rob, not anywhere near what you're seeing, pal. I know that. Chapel PDF was 37, which I think was extra intros and all that, say about 34, 35. Yeah. All right, Takirk.
Can I pick up Arme and switch spots with her, so she's not in the front line?
She would take an op shot from said Will-O-Wisp.
Can I run through her and try and smash the Will-O-Wisps out of the fucking way then? Like back into the corner.
Hi, Wifey Poo. I'll come check you later playing. Alright. Watch your punditry. You could step, well...
I'm trying to remove her or them from that fucking type of situation happening again.
Yeah, you can't move it. Yeah, you could... Yeah. 1 second, Rob. I'll tell you. You're kind of stuck. The problem is you're having a way to push her out of the way because the tomb. And
well, I'm going to stand on top of the tomb and swing.
All right, yeah, that'll do it. You can crawl up and kind of step all over the skeleton that remains that are there.
Yeah.
Okay.
That doesn't bother me currently. I'll pray to my God later. Oh my God, Jesus.
It's going to be one of them nights, guys.
It is. Rob,
I thought it was a 1, not a 7. I need to fix my dice here.
Yeah, that's right. We're doing that Celamar. Rob, I'm going to say for me on the hours, since I was learning, maybe about 20. Maybe not that much, but somewhere in there. Was learning how to re-index everything and kind of setting it all up and laying it out. You know, the cut and paste stuff was easy, and then reformatting, but it was kind of laying out the contents and knowing I was going to number everything, and then creating the encounters all out. You know, it took a little time, but it was cleaning up the mess once you copy it all in. You know. All right, Celamar.
Well, he's going to come in and admire the silk dress and then throw a firebolt at Will-O-Wisp.
Oh, nice shot.
Yes.
And he will end his turn.
All right. You got to end your turn.
That's it's not letting me click the little dragon.
There you go. Now you did.
Oh, I guess maybe it was lagging.
All right. So who gave it some pop there?
I hit it.
Yeah, both y'all hit it. Yeah. It's looking up at rises up. It's looking at this obsessed man and standing above it.
Yeah. Let's do this. Will-O-Wisp.
It hits.
Wasn't 20 though.
No, we dropped that in. Yeah, and it's kind of, you've seen it's kind of winking and moving in and out, and it'll stay there. All right, Orme.
All right. Well, I'm going to swing at it.
We'll do a raffle time.
And then this time, I'm going to go ahead and remember that I am, in fact, a rogue and have cunning action. So I'm going to disengage and back up.
There you go. Okay. All right, Krakaz. Yeah, raffle time, folks. All right. What you going to do,
Krakaz is going to use his frostbite and try to get that little sparkling devil in his icy maw.
It failed. All right. Del.
Yeah, I'll do what I do, which is to shoot arrows at it and miss.
To Kirk.
Oh yeah, we're going to town. Really? God damn it. That was a good roll too for me. It's above 50%.
Let's try another bout to fire. Nope, not this time.
This is like the hero of all.
Oh my lord.
So this Will-O-Wisp could kill the party, just saying, guys.
Oh,
why am I huge again?
Oh, look, guys. You Rosh, thanks, man. I got some gems. Yeah. Oh, I see Rob did too. He'll come up here in a second. All right, it totally whiffed on. Thank you guys. Thanks Rob too, Tui, and you Rosh 54. All right, it missed. Arme. Thank you guys.
Well, let's see. Let's switch over to a short bow and go ahead and try shooting it this time. Or not.
Wow. One little will-o-wisp has been as the terror of this group. Crack?
He will use his
Oh my
frostbite
God.
again.
It failed. All right. Oh my gosh. Here, I need to remove this for a second. All right, Dell. There's a hit.
There we go. So I'll kind of like, I'll look at Arme's bow and my bow, you know, kind of measure it out.
Yeah, it's bigger.
All right, to Kirk. What you gonna do? Oh, more gems. Thanks, Kron.
Sorry, I'm swinging away as usual.
No,
Am not.
you guys and gal are Sell.
Well, we'll try it again.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Critical
there it
hit.
is.
If we could just do that every other time, sure, fine.
Totally miss on to Kirk. Arme.
Well, I'm going to try to shoot it again.
Oh my god. Dice color change time.
The word.
It's DM mods, dice mods in effect. So, sorry, I'm not supposed to tell anybody. Oh my, there's another failure. We don't have the store for this, guys, because it's a review session for the publisher. Because I've got a review up. I've actually got to give a verbal review of the module and that what I thought about it, and just kind of as a playtest session. So I have the store items turned off. We're just playing straight up D&D with a few of my bendable rules, but I'm just trying to let him see what it was like without all the interference or gameplay changes.
This is D&D like you want to see it with a 10% hit ratio.
Yeah.
No, this is like
We're getting that high.
Yeah,
It's XCOM.
XCOM, exactly.
Yeah, like in D&D, I roll better than this with my own dice. This is XCOM shit.
This is whatever the algorithm in effect right now is. Okay, all right, Selmar. Anything else, or it's your turn? Okay.
No, it's my turn now.
Yep.
Every other one.
Wow.
And so I guess we'll be playing for a third night.
A miss. Yeah. There's so many ones been rolled so far. They're getting them out of the way.
Yeah.
All right,
'Cause I'm pretty sure there's still like 100 skeletons out there somewhere.
Well, you're just noticing all these arrows kind of clunking and they're kind of piling up in the corner of the room. There you go.
look at
Critical
that. There it
hit
is.
with the rogue. All right.
Finally, a hit. I'm really excited about it.
Sneak
Yeah, a
attack.
little too loud on the sound. Let me bring that down. There you go, and it
Yay.
winks out. Thump. And
You don't have sneak attacks though?
Oh, I do.
She didn't. She keeps forgetting to apply it to herself.
Metagaming, my bad.
It's okay. No, you're fine.
Do I get it though unranged? Because most of my DMs don't let me use it
It
unranged.
says
Yes,
if
yeah.
you have a teammate within 5 feet, basically.
Yeah, You
Doesn't
get
matter what
ranged
type
and
of
a
attack.
finesse weapon with your rapier. Most certainly, you get that. Yeah.
Okay.
Krakos will use another heal on Arme.
We have potions, guys.
Yeah, I have a potion.
I have one spell slot left.
Thank you, though.
Is there anything else we see in this room after?
No, you just basically see, after Turkirk has stomped all over the skeleton, the remains of this woman that were, have been there for quite a long time. You notice that there are some, she's got a bracelet on her, some chain, there's some jewelry and stuff kind of laid, on her and kind of off of her now because he kind of stomped all over, the bones. So you've got, looks like maybe there is a hairpin that kind of fell on the floor. You see a bracelet, some rings, looks like a pair of anklets.
Does Selmar think anything is magic?
Well, he can take a look through, I guess. Let's see.
Nope, looks like it's all burial jewelry.
He's going to tell them that all the jewelry is extremely magical. Like he's just going to be like in awe of the amount of magic that's radiating off of these. That's what he's telling them, at least.
You find it's in the party sheet.
Krakos will move out into the hall to make sure it's clear.
Yep.
Well, anything nobody else picks up, the rogue would pocket.
The rogue can pocket it all. Why do you keep making my guy bigger?
Messing with you.
He's supposed to look like it's a deception.
I see. Okay. All right. Well, Crack, you move out of the hallway, and you just kind of see your torchlight is, showing you the end of the hallway. There's a door to your left and another door to your right.
Hey, Duff, is there a roll I could do to see if I believe Mar?
Insight normally
Insight.
counters deception.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna roll insight.
Yeah, he's telling you the
So
truth.
does that mean I'm like
Yeah.
I buy in? Okay.
Yeah.
I want to grab something that I think is magical. Then
It's in the party sheet. It's all there.
Oh, no, it isn't anymore.
Arme's grabbing-
But whatever you think you might have grabbed, I'll put back.
well, if there's a ring of like archery or bow mastery or something like that, I'll take one of those.
Ring
Yeah,
with
Selimar will tell you
gemstones.
that ring is a ring of magical arrow flight. It will make arrows
Oh my
curve.
Thank you, my very good friend.
Okay.
Are any of my arrows retrievable?
Did you hit with him?
You gotta be
Yeah.
kidding me.
No,
One.
no.
I hit with
No,
one
they're
of them.
they're actually all everything y'all shot kind of flew through and it all kind of landed in the corner over there. So how many did you shoot? Do you remember?
Three.
How many? 3? Yeah, you picked those up. What about you, Dell? How many did you shoot?
I shot a couple. I just recovered 4 course
Okay.
of our game.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you found yours kind of laying there on the floor. Arme. All right. Turkirk jumps off, moves into the hallway.
Yeah. I'm gonna go forward and wait for my team.
So I'll move up and check another door, I guess.
Okay.
How about this one?
Roll me a perception check, please. Yeah, you look down to see if you can check that if it's locked and all that, and you notice, oh, it's just a little clasp hatch on it. There's no locking mechanism on it.
Okay, pretty sure I can get this one open too. Want to go this way, guys?
Let's do it.
You gonna open the door?
Yep.
Everybody give me initiative rolls, please.
Krakus will do his best to act impressed about the rogue
Yep.
skills.
And as soon as you open the door, where is it? Oh man, they took, which I really hate. They got rid of one of those sound groups, and I don't like them anymore. Where is it? There it is. You hear. And it jumps, immediately leaps at the doorway.
Oof.
And it will roll. Oh, I am on fire tonight. Oh,
That works out well for you.
not for the rogue, however. Let me move this pin away.
Roki going down.
And it takes it, it pulls out, it has a long sword that it brings down. Oh, no. And I'm sorry. And it's
He said-
rips.
He
well, it
says that.
I know, and it,
Right.
it swings down, but then it proceeds to lay out another attack, and the second one catches the door. See, Rob, the door frame when it was bringing it was going to be a striking blow from up above to cleave you in half, and misses that. To Kirk.
Shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I'm gonna, am I allowed to ready an action to jump into Armee's spot as soon as she disengages?
Oh, she's
Or is
going
that
to
the
too.
no?
You better believe it.
I know. That's what I'm asking, though,
You
for
can-
the DM.
No, you can't move, but you can ready an action, not a movement part, though. So
Well, my action would be to move.
you're at. You can yell at her to tell her to
Yeah.
disengage and run behind your ass. So
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, I'll do that and ready an attack if it moves forward within
Understood.
5 feet of me.
Understood. Okay.
So I'm
Arme.
gonna go ahead and attack first before I disengage.
That's fine. You sure can. You missed. Sorry.
All right, I am going to disengage and move back here in the hallway.
Okay. Dell.
So, is there anywhere I can get a shot on it, or what do I have to do?
Not really, because Selamar's the way. You would have to actually go stand out in front of it, right in the doorway to see it.
But then I'd attack at disadvantage, right?
Yeah, with a range shot, you would. Correct.
Okay, so if I want to dash, and I'm going to move my token, but if I dash there,
You were
Well,
unable
he'll
to
get an
dash. You're unable to dash because you can't move through the doorway. The white's right there in the front of the door, and
Okay.
you can't move through the enemy territory.
can for my attack, can I try to bull rush through him?
You do a push maneuver to push him out of the
Alright,
way.
So, like to push him back from the doorway.
Yeah, it's an attack. It's a push attack.
All right. And what do you want for that?
Well, you got to move up to in front of him, and then you're going to do a strength on strength.
All right, so that's 15 feet. So I'll get 20 foot of movement after that.
if you move him.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I'll move there.
Yep, and do strength on strength.
All right, so a straight up strength roll.
Mm-hmm. You push him back 5 feet.
All right, can I slip by then, or?
Yeah. Now you've got room as long. Mm-hmm. But you'll take an op attack from him.
Okay.
And how much movement have you? Oh, you're well, you can't rush. You've only got 35. What'd you move?
I think I moved 10.
5. Well, you're at the corner here. 5.
All right, it might be.
Yeah, you'd have to.
It might be.
You're one. Yeah, that was 15 to get there.
Okay, so let's go 20 feet. I'll go there.
What redeemed dog? Sorry, I wasn't looking. Repair. Yeah. Well, she doesn't have balls. Sorry, she's female. And
does he take damage with the push?
No.
Like open hand combat, kind of like a slap or anything?
No, you were pushing him out of the way. But
okay, fair enough.
He definitely is like without, he roars at you and swats you with a sword. How about that?
Okay. Yep, that works.
For touching him. And it hisses at you. All right.
Yeah.
There we go. Anything else?
Pass.
Selimar.
Well, Selimar will walk into the hallway and look in the door.
Ugly looking bastard there in the crypt area.
And in response to that, he will lob some fire at him.
Hit. For 1 point of damage.
At least he hit him.
He'll just be like, I was just testing the waters. Y'all can handle this.
Crack.
All right, Crack will move into the room and kind of move around him, I suppose. Let's see. I think he'll try to get into a flanking position of this guy.
Well, he's not in combat with anybody, so basically
I understand that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying for like other people too.
Oh, he's facing you now. Mm-hmm.
All right, and Kaz will attack him with his mace first. And this.
All right, it swings away at you. Oh, 19 and a 20 hit. And brings another sword drop down on your head and misses. To Kirk.
I'm gonna move in.
Yep. Now the white is facing Crack. So if you come behind him, you have advantage on your attack.
All right, I'm totally gonna do that.
Hit.
All right.
All right. Gave him a pop, but he looks like he's weathering the blows quite well. Armee?
I am going to go ahead and start out with a potion of healing.
2d4 plus
I don't
2.
have it coded, so I'm
Just
just going
roll.
to roll 2d4.
Yeah, just roll. Yeah, and click on the +2 down there and roll it, and I'll add it in for you.
The +2.
Yeah, down there by advantage, disadvantage. Hit the +2 and then roll 2d4, and it's 2d4 plus 2. So it'll add that in automatically. There you go.
I see.
6 points. There you go. All right. You feel better.
I do feel better. Not great, but better. So if I move up there behind Tara Kirk and attempt a short bow, am I at disadvantage?
No. No, I'm a halfling. You're not a halfling, are you? You're an
I
elf.
am not a halfling.
I keep thinking you're halfling. Then you, well, the issue is you've got movement, but your potion is an action.
Good point.
And with where he's at, because the two of you are full size, he would be the white would get some cover, not disadvantage. I'd be shooting at half cover, So -2. It would have been in a -2. Is what if
okay.
you would,
that's fair.
Okay. All right, Dell.
All right, now that I got some room here, I'll try a shot.
You didn't target here.
All right,
It
sorry.
was a hit.
All right, good. Thank you. And
It just smiles, this evil grin. Telemar.
Well, I guess I'll come in and go past Arme and Tarak to stand next to the right. Not particularly where I want to be, but it's where I'm going to end up.
Uh-oh.
Would that hit Krakaz and Dark?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and then we're not doing that. Well, crap. I need to be able to swap out spells. We're never gonna get a long rest. I will try to firebolt them.
Okay. Missed.
And then I will end my turn there.
Crack.
Krakas will pray to Bahamut for healing, and Bahamut does not favor Krakas.
It's the storms and all that down below. Well, it muffled out your prayers. Sorry. It's got this target-rich environment, but it knows that it's staring at
The double birds that I'm giving it?
this this other white creature that sits in front of it, and it moves to Kirk.
Alright, well, I'm swinging away then.
Okay.
Because if he's going to go for my brother, then he can die.
Nice.
Hit.
And if I move up above it, like
You
here,
can shift. You just can't move 5. Yeah, that's just a shift, what you can do.
yeah,
Yep.
I'll stay in its attack range,
Yep.
obviously, but
Yep.
yeah, I'll move to there, and I'll end my turn.
Now you have full back-ass shot of that creature, Arme.
And I'll go ahead and bravely move up so I can hit him with my rapier.
Okay, you will be hitting it with advantage then.
Awesome.
That would be a hit. Oh, you didn't target him, but it would be. Here. There you go. So now you've got your sneak attack damage. Sneak attack. There you go.
Awesome.
Boom. Nicely done.
And I will still disengage and back up.
All right. Where to? Right there. Okay. Dell.
Okay. I do not like the undead, so I will mark the white.
Well, you already had it. Oh, you're marking it. Okay, never mind. My bad.
Yeah. And I'll check a spell slot, and then I will take my shot.
Misspelled it, Kron. Hit.
Nice shot, whittling this white down.
Hell yeah, you did.
And then I will pass.
All right, Sel.
I'm going to disengage so I can get out of this thing's melee range, and I'll hide behind the blue paladin.
Crack will pop open a healing potion and drink it down, spilling half of it all over. Crack does not have a mouth made for these bottles.
Oh, you're gonna fit in. You're gonna fit in Thursday so well.
Yeah, and it sees that you're trying to do this, and it grins at you, and you see that he takes a swing at the sword with his sword. He pulled off one hand as he's reaching over at you, and he misses, and it tries to swat at you with the open hand. Roll me a religion check, would you? Crack.
Alrighty.
You notice that maneuver that he was laughing, and his only a white can, and that attack was a life drain attack that he was going to suck away some of your life had he hit with it.
I don't have much left, but okay.
Yeah, it would have dropped you. He was trying to kill you with that one swipe, and you would if it had dropped you to 0, you would have died and risen as a zombie later. You would have been his minion.
Can I reach Crack from here?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna reach out and touch my brother for cure wounds.
Thank you kindly.
It was shitty, I'm sorry, but it's a little bit.
That's all good.
And that'll be all.
Arme?
Oh, I'll bravely step up and take another swing at it. Still advantage.
That's correct. It's still it was facing Crack. It's got its back to you completely.
Nice.
Hit. You got it. Yep. Sneak attack. There you go. It's weathering the blows, but it's not regenerating. It seems to be chipping away at the life force in it.
And I will disengage and back up.
Fair enough. Dell. Critical hit.
Nice.
Can he do anything with it? Oh, wow. You see it buckle, and as though it was preparing to fall, and it just stops, and it's able to stagger and keep itself, standing upright, but oh so barely. and it's looking. It turns and looks at you with a very evil gaze.
He
I'll
had
do kinda-
Hunter's mark on it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's on there.
It's on there. He got 2.
That's his giant
Ooh.
or colossal slayer. That's not his Hunter's mark.
Oh, it fell off. Because it's only. Oh, it's not supposed to, is it? Because he.
One
It's
more
by
D6?
default set is 1 round. So
Concentration.
he
It's
should have
one-
got 2 more d6.
I get
Actually-
it. No, Hunter's Mark is an hour.
Concentration
At my
up to an
level.
hour. Yeah, until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit with the weapon's attack.
So,
Yeah,
so,
so
I
actually-
get another D6?
You get 2 d6s, actually.
All right, hang on.
Just throw, yeah, and just grab them, throw them on the, yeah. Yeah,
Good catch, Mark.
and it does. You basically see that arrow sticks it in the forehead, and it just kind of falls backwards and almost hits the elf in the doorway, but it falls to the ground and stiffens up.
I'm gonna do like the Ace Ventura pelvic thrust. You know, like, can you feel it? Can you feel it?
What?
He feels it no more.
What? I understand. No, you're.
And so now, I just want to be clear, Duff. Do I get to actually keep the concentration on this mark for an hour, or is it just
Yeah, unless you
until
don't, unless you,
combat
yeah,
ends?
if you don't move it to something else, it would dissipate then. So
Okay.
you don't have a target which to mark with.
All right? Fair enough.
You can mark the blue paladin.
I'm gonna pull a couple of bottles of healing pack and be like, anyone?
Whoa! Oh, you scared me.
Nice.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. That was loud in my ear. Bam! More gems. Thank you, sir. I do
That's
appreciate
a biggie.
that. All right. So you're out of combat. You don't hear anything moving around right now.
Can we short rest?
It's up to you.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I wouldn't mind recovering back to full health before we.
If you think you want to, sure. You're quite able to. You just don't know what may happen in here.
What do you guys think? You want a shorty?
Yeah, no, I would. Krakus would definitely want to have a short rest.
Yeah, I think we should close up some of these doors that we've opened, just in case. But yes, short rest.
Okay.
Well, I'll move here, and I'll keep watch, but I'll roll my hit dice.
Short rest was given to the group.
Selimar will come over here and dust him off a nice little spot to sit on.
Okay. Yeah, and basically all you see in here is another. Did I just? Thought I put that in there.
So I just want to be clear: are the hit dice? Is it as many as you want, or is it just
No,
one?
you have them down in the bottom of your character sheet. You have
So I can take it. I can use up as many as
as
I
many
have.
as you want until they're gone. That's correct. Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Yep. Yeah, you just see another kind of a stone bed lies there, and would have been like a body whose kind of dust is there, but there, what should have been there is now laying on the floor.
And so I'll replace the white's +1 magic bow for my bow before
this-
we move on.
Does this white appear to be that warlord general that we were?
What happens if I wanted that +1 bow, though?
Well, I would of course give it to you then.
What +1 bow? What?
Just kidding.
Yeah, just being a troll.
What bow? I didn't know it had one. You have a long sword and a long bow on the creature that doesn't look in very good shape. But yeah, you think that what was supposed to be buried in this chamber was what you just found on the floor. Is now laying on the floor. but looks like the shadow of dust on the outline on the top of the stone bed is the same height as the creature on the floor.
Yeah, but we were looking for like a warlord or something, right, guys?
It looks.
Yeah. We found the general in the first room. And,
Yeah, you
and
look at. Yeah, you find he's got silver armband, 7 silver armbands on his arm, and then there's a gold torque on him, and this what you believe is the main burial chamber by the looks of it.
I'm gonna talk to Selmar and be like, this ring has really helped my aim.
I told you I sense powerful magics in it.
I can feel it. I was like, does this creature possess anything that would also enhance my ability?
Well, let's see.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Ah, damn it! I can't. Why can't I get the tracker out of the way, Duffy? There, I sent a whisper.
Yeah, see this golden torque here? It's meant for the lads. It helps you grow a couple inches at least.
Oh well, I don't want that. I need to stay small.
It wasn't your height, son.
I mean, my trousers are already ill-fitting, if you know what I mean.
Oh no!
They going 10 twice?
Here it comes. Here it comes. All right, you took a short rest, so we got our hit points back. Next.
I guess we'll take all the jewelry and the party sheet. And,
We got one more door, right?
yeah, at least 2 more. There's one in this top corner here and the other one in the hall.
All right, I've given you the armbands. There's 7 of them and this gold torque. There you go. And the party sheet. His sword and longbow don't look to be of much value. And he, yeah. There's a door to the north of you, Crack, yes.
I'm gonna line up so I can get a shot in case anything happens.
I'm gonna back up Crackass.
Crackass will open the door.
Yeah, because I'm not touching doors. They're dangerous.
Roll initiative.
Boom. The mound caves in, buries everybody inside. You look, and you're standing.
It sounds like Tomo-chan.
Yeah, exactly. You're standing right in the doorway here. Sorry. And your torchlight lights up this room, and all these things sparkle, and you see light refracting off this. Everything that's kind of upon in here. You're seeing a lot of gems, jewelry. There's an ivory rack over there that's got an axe in it that looks really pretty.
Crackass closes the door and says, "There's nothing useful here." No, but Crackass will also say, "Just kidding."
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in there. Of chalice, there's the ivory rack. You see what looks to be a ruby, some amber, there's a silver comb in there. And the chalice is solid gold. It looks in exquisite shape. Yeah, some type of treasure room, storage room with treasure all in it.
Yeah, Krakus will share that with the party, that there appears to be a mini hoard in here of jewelry and weapons.
Okay. You.
No magic bows, though?
Nope, there is an axe. Is the only thing that looks it looks like it is in exquisite shape. There's nothing wrong with this axe.
Those all look unidentified.
When the DM says there's nothing wrong with this axe,
That's where
Cursed.
fix it.
Well, he grabbed it. And actually, Salamar, give me an Arcana check. Yeah, you
Failed.
No, there's something about this axe. It's going to take some time to discern what it is, but it's got some type of power to it.
Give me 10 minutes in that back room with that axe. I'll tell you what it does.
Oh my lord. That fits right in Praetor's Rejects channel. Just doesn't even miss a beat.
yeah. So, thank God it's not the axe that casts that hand shadow.
Yeah. Hey, no, don't say nothing. Other people haven't played that. Don't ruin it for everybody. Now. Okay, so it's all in the inventory sheet. The party sheet. Okay?
All right.
Classic comedy.
Alrighty, move out of the room.
I am taking the golden torque.
He likes the pretty things.
No, because there's an off chance that Selmar is not full of crap.
Now here's the thing: is Dell putting said torque on?
Well, of course I'm going to put it on.
Yeah, I'm gonna reduce him.
Oh
Oh, that's funny. Mine's broken. It only has. Oh, it's
my-
just mislabeled. Let me fix that real quick.
no! I want to roll, Duff.
He
Some
gave
kind of
you.
resistance.
It was a con saving throw, and you failed it.
I don't get to roll it?
No, it's auto in the spell when he cast it. It automatically
Alright,
hits you.
fair enough.
You were
Alright.
you basically became a small person.
Someone's gonna walk up and be like, "Oh, did I say that made you bigger?" Yeah. My bad. You'll be okay.
So wait, what am I like? How tall am I now?
You're exactly one. Well, let me double check. Is it half or 1/8? I know you're 1/8 weight.
You shrink one size, so
Yeah, you're
from
half.
medium to small. Yeah, you're half your size now. The rogue towers over you now. You're looking up at her.
Hey there, little man.
Greetings. So, is this permanent?
You don't know. I don't know. Well, actually, does he know enough?
He doesn't know. He thought he got reduced when he put the torque on his body. That's a head thing, isn't it? A torque.
Neck piece. Kind of.
Yeah, it's a neck- it's like a
it's a neck
necklace.
tip. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was. Yeah. Basically, when you put it on, all of a sudden, zoop, 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 and
All right. Do I need to roll to see if I want to try and actually kill him, or?
Well, he didn't cast it on you. You think you got it from putting it on the jewelry on you.
Son of a bitch.
I did make sure y'all were all leaving the room before I did.
I'd like to boot fuck this door in front of me open.
Yeah, you opened it.
Because I'm listening to my teammates argue about killing themselves, and I'm like, all right, we need a distraction.
Hey, and you open up a room, and you see this. It's a small room with 2 tables of various finely crafted clay pots on them. A few paintings that haven't completely faded away over the years show scenes of young children playing and living a happy life.
Oh, I heard pots. Who's going Zelda?
There are some pots.
I'll move in 5 feet and admire the paintings, even though they're slightly faded.
And there are a couple of pots there on the ground. You see
I'll move in here, assuming I can actually move at normal speed.
Just got to move your legs faster. I'm sure that the developers didn't think that was going to happen either.
Krakas will inspect the pots,
Yeah, they're on
and
the ground.
if there's nothing in them, he will break them.
Oh, they're cut. They're sealed.
Ah, I see.
That's what you can at least see them on the ground. They're sealed, and they look very old.
By the way, Duff, that only lasts for a minute, so he's gonna pop back into normal shape pretty quickly.
There you go. He ricochets back.
I'm pretty sure I would be very appreciative of Selmar for saving me from this unknown curse.
I think you think it's the torque that you're wearing around your neck.
Yeah. The torque cursed me and Selmar saved me, obviously.
It did.
Obviously, I mean that's why you have me here, right?
Yeah, that's why we keep him in.
All right, what are we doing? There's nothing pops out of the room. It just benches and these pots on the ground.
Remind me, guys. I mean, it's been a whole week since we played. Why did we come over here to the Barrow Downs?
We were searching for clues.
Yeah, there were 2 places that we were supposed to search before we took on the church, and that was the Barrow Downs and the
Some of the
Witch.
some of the rumors talked about that that people may have come up here. Some of the townsfolk may have come up here and released an evil that was part of the curse, you knew that they were here, so you came to check them out, and this is all that you have found so far.
So it looks like we released all of the cursed things and nearly got our butts kicked by them.
No,
Awesome.
No, we could kick their asses if we could ever get a long rest.
Well, it is mid-afternoon now, which you can discern at least what you think through searching and spending a little time in here, and a little rest. But it's getting closer. You maybe got an hour or two. It's you're not sure if you are able to make
Get
it
back to
our
May's boyfriend's farm.
in time. Before the sun goes down.
Yeah, Krakas will look around and suggest, I believe, searching here.
You're gonna search in there? Is what you're saying?
Yeah. I'll search here, and then when we're finished, we'll leave.
Give me a perception roll in the tower, please.
Can I also do a perception roll?
Yep. You don't detect anything, Crack.
I will look around with Crack, and hopefully, you want it in the tower?
Yes, please. Same thing. You're just seeing what the frescoes on the wall and a couple benches and a few of these pots that look like they've been sealed.
So there's nothing here except for garbage,
Yeah.
unless we want to crack open these pots.
Hey! We found that lovely torque that helped our friend. Yes.
Krakas will just open the pot.
As soon as you reach down and grab it, it shatters, and it's just got grave goods in it. Supplies. What looked like it would be stuff that you get the feeling, Crack, that with the barrel mount and all that some of the stuff here was placed to be available to the warlord and his people that were buried here after they are, when they get into the afterlife. These are their supplies, and they're basically, it's just kind of stuff just kind of pours on the ground. It looks like if you want to pick it all up, but you're looking at these pots and they look like you're just touching them and all that. They're so old, and the way that they're made, they fall apart on you. And
I'm gonna shame finger Kaz, because he's a cleric. He should know better.
And while he's shame fingering him, I'm gonna kick every pot to
you kick a couple more on the ground, they all just kind of break apart. They shatter, and they're just kind of crap laying on the ground now. Yeah, and he just kind of stomps on it. The paladin's like going, "This is bullshit." And
Crack looks to Dell and he's like, "I have never worshipped any god of pots."
Oh, no, okay. Apparently, humans are a little bit different.
I'm a half elf. God damn it.
Wait, Kirk is?
Yeah, Kirk's a half elf.
Oh. Well, if you were a true elf, you would know.
Yeah, this is my problem, because motherfucking elves keep telling me if I was a motherfucking true elf, I would know, and instead I just smash it, because fuck that shit. Those guys are assholes.
I'm gonna look down my very elfy nose at him.
Am I allowed to punch him in the nose?
Is this where we throw down?
Yeah, my guy got beat up a lot by full elves. Like, yeah, you're a dirty half elf. I'm like, motherfucker, I didn't have that choice. And they're like, so what? You're still a half elf. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna punch you. That was my response to everything in life. I'm just gonna punch you if you're gonna be an asshole.
The day has worn on, and you believe that night approaches.
So are we headed back to the zombies farm?
So we're gonna try to run across the marsh in the night with the hordes of undead.
Give me,
Yeah.
you don't think you'll make it in time.
What happens if we lock ourselves in the back room here?
I don't know. What do you think happens?
I think we survived quite well.
You haven't seen anything else that's come to life in here. That's for certain.
I'll trap this door if you guys want to hole up in the back room there.
You have yourself a deal, sir.
Yes, Selimar will make his way into the closet.
It doesn't look like all of y'all could fit in that room.
Really? It looks like all of us can fit in that room.
It would be really tight if you do want to. It'd just be really, really tight and uncomfortable.
Alright, well, I'll sleep outside the door where our May currently is.
Yeah, you think you have room in this room, but not just the closet area. In the main room, the crypt room with the dead body sitting there.
I'll trap the door I'm next to, and then I'll hole up over here for the night.
And we've got a body laying on the floor.
Yeah, that's alright.
We got two holy people, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so here's what I'll do, Duff.
Hold on,
Before we lay in for the night, I'll drag his corpse into the room to the northeast.
Okay.
And then I'll trap the door. So I'm gonna move the body in here. And then I'm gonna trap the door right here.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then I'll lay up right here.
I'm gonna lie down on top of the sarcophagus, feet facing the door for my nightly sleep.
With your arms crossed?
I figured as much, yes.
No. With my shield and my weapon in my hand. There's no arms crossed. There's like, oh my god. Alright, I need to sleep, so fuck it.
Krakus is already sleeping on the pots in the corner.
I thought I smashed all of those. Damn, I missed some.
That was in the other room.
Thank you.
Okay, so y'all are going to hold up there for a long rest. How many watches are we taking? 2 or 3? And who will be taking the watches?
3.
Or are we just going to let it fly?
3.
We'll take
Alright.
3 watches.
Okay.
Dell will definitely be on the watch.
Yeah, and I can watch too.
Well, my garbage ass Elven heritage couldn't give me the 4 hours a night. I have to sleep like my other half.
Right. Who has the first watch?
Crack will
Tarker.
take first.
To Kirk. Roll me a perception check.
Oh shit.
Oh, no, if you'll have to take that reduce off, Dell.
Oh, is it on him still? Yeah, we want to take that off. Yeah. Okay.
He's normal elf size now. Was that like 3.5, 4 inches? I mean, anyways.
As you proceed through the night, what kind of trap was on the front door, Dell?
It's a hunter's trap, so it's like a snare. If they step in it, they get snared.
And what happens in a small room like that? What, they're going to fly out the barrel mound?
I think
no,
the hunting
no.
traps are actually bear traps in description.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
so
All right.
essentially
Dex
just
save.
immobilizes them.
Okay.
And
It,
then immobilize, yeah.
To Kirk, you hear the snap of the trap go off on the other side of the door. And you hear something kind of scratching or bang on the door.
Alright, well I'll get up, move to the door and hold it shut. And not alert any of my teammates. I'm just gonna let them sleep. I'm gonna hold this door shut if it costs me my life.
I'll consider it.
It is, isn't it? It's just how he does it. Yeah, just on the back side of the door every now and then you hear,
Oh, I'm braced on that fucking shit. Hold on, give me a second. No, I took the wrong pack, so I don't have any pitons, so I could slam them into the ground. But yeah, I'm gonna hold that door with my life so my team can take a long rest.
All right.
Well, can we hear the pounding on the door? Or?
It was not really like pounding. It was when the trap went off. You hear it. It kind of hit the door. Maybe when it went off, and then every now and then he hears, and he hears kind of scratches across the door in the middle of the wall. It's trying to, the trap is being drug across the floor a little bit, but I mean,
Can I roll a perception to see if I hear what's going on?
Asleep.
You're
Can't roll
asleep. You're asleep until. But who's got second watch though?
Crack can take second.
Well, you're gonna wake up to see into Kirk. This, trying to hold, or looks like he's got his body up against the door. You wake up to see this.
Krakus will kind of pick up the bench and come over to Tucker. Would you like to sit down, my friend?
No worries, sir. Go back to sleep. I got this covered. Wait,
Alright.
we can put the bench against the door, and then I'll sit on the bench.
All right. Yeah, that is
Roll me
most ideal.
roll me a perception check, Kaz? Crack.
In a tower or just open?
Tower, please. Thank you. Yeah, you hear some scratching and a rasping from the other side of the door.
Krakaz just kind of nods his head and thanks Tarkirk and then goes back to sleep.
Okay. All right, and who's got third watch then?
That would be me.
All right, well, you wake up and you see Takirk over there. Now, did Takirk fall asleep by chance on the job?
Not a chance.
How do we know that?
Because I'll take the +1 exhaustion. That's how you know.
Stubborn!
He
Stubborn!
is stubborn. He just did. And you see him there. This is kind of his back up against the wall, the door, and he's kind of, looking like a deer in headlights as he's staring at you. Roll me, hey Moondog, roll me a perception check in the tower, Arme. Oh, you heard? You heard it all. You hear everything going on in that hallway, and you hear the raspy noises. And it sounds to be a couple in there, and you hear the trap being dragged along the ground a little bit.
Dude, we should deal with those.
DeKirk's just kind of looking at you, going with this kind of shrugging his shoulders.
I'm just getting everyone a long rest.
Yeah,
That's all that
Oh,
counts.
you want to deal with them in the morning?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Everyone can
Alright.
go to sleep. I got this shit.
Except
You sure,
for,
man?
well, I'll need to get the long rest. I'll have to put the exhaustion back on you after I do that. But that's what he's saying to you, Arme.
Yeah, I got you guys covered.
You can run long rest on per individual. It's a pain to do, but I don't know if you
Yeah,
knew
it's
how.
so much easier to add.
I'll
plus
just
one
I'm
exhaustion.
just gonna re-drag it back on. Yeah, I'm 50. Yeah, I'll be 52 in 3 weeks. Yeah.
52! Holy Christ.
Old man. Hashtag old
What are
man.
you talking about? That's
No
not
way.
that old.
It's the new 20.
I was a viral young man before my kids and my wife.
Yep.
But not anymore. Beat the shit out of me. 2 daughters and a boy, and the
If
daughter's
not for that,
psycho. Huh. All right. So yeah, he basically, Arme, you go back over there, crawl into your little pallet, and go back to sleep. Take it, huh?
Well, if he ain't sleeping, I might as well.
Okay. And DeKirk hears, some noises kind of sloughing off, and they pound on the door for a little while longer, and then it just kind of shuffles away, and everybody has a long rest, and the storm also has passed outside, and it is just quiet. And you don't hear
Yes.
anything outside the door.
As my team gets up, I'm like, guys, I got you covered, but someone might have to cover me on the next one. I'm pretty fucking tired. I'm doing all right, but I'm pretty fucking tired.
Selamar will come out of his closet, all stretching, yawning. Ah, what a good night's sleep! That was glorious. Nothing. It's so quiet.
Krakus will return the favor, Darker.
I got you, brother. After that, if we go to a third one.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, he just looked like he's been up all night.
I'm going to approach him and I'll give him one of my 2 potions of healing.
Now, you don't need to do that, sir.
That didn't do him any good.
No, I got 2. I'm just tired. That's all.
Yeah, the exhaustion has to be removed by a long rest.
Yeah, but that's my point.
I'm all right. I got 2 of those. I'm totally healthy. I'm back to being A-okay. Exhaustion plus 1 doesn't do anything. Well, it does a lot, but I'll be all right.
Yeah, just disadvantage on skill checks. So.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm all right. I'll take them. I've been taking them the whole time.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right. Well, you believe that it is sometime early morning.
All right.
Outside.
Let's go back and visit Armay's boyfriend's farm.
Can I recover that trap?
Well, I don't know. You're still inside your. You haven't opened the door.
I'm gonna wait for to Kirk.
Yep. And he opens up the.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Don't worry.
What are
I was just going to say, do we need to actually go back to the zombie farm? Can we just go?
It's morning time now. Mm-hmm.
Cove.
Yeah, and you walk out the door to Kirk. Give me a perception check.
Shit, give me a second.
1.
Yes, thank you for that.
Just say it's what you said.
Took me about 7, but
oh wow, you're too tired.
Yeah, I'm too tired.
You don't. Yeah. Wow.
All right, guys, the hallway's clear.
Perhaps somebody else should go first.
Krakos will.
Oops, wrong. I need on that.
Big point.
No slots in the game. Yeah, you walk outside. Crack, give me a perception check. Yeah, you got sleepies in your eye.
There's ice particles in my eye from sleeping. I cannot see well.
But you don't see Dell's trap.
What? No. The trap was already sprung.
Yeah, it was. And drug off. You think?
Yeah, but once it's snapped, it can't snap again.
Yeah, it snapped. It's a bear claw trap, right? It's
right.
Something steps in it, and that's what happened. And you don't know where it's at, but you look outside and it's not there.
Okay, but my point is that it can't ensnare twice.
I know it doesn't.
Okay, all right.
I know. It's snare. You don't know what happened to your trap.
All right.
But you look outside and your trap's not there. You look outside the door to find your trap. Roll me a perception check.
Me?
Yep, you were looking for your trap, right?
Yeah, I'll do that, yeah.
Man, son, just do what you're told. Okay, yeah, Rob and I are roughly the same age, same like Moon. Rob's 51 also. You look and you see that the trap's gone, and you see what looks to be bony footprints on the ground. There's been mud and there's tracks somewhat here, and it looks like that there's several of these footprints in the hallway, and they come and go through the door of the south, and you're pretty certain that those footprints look like they were in the same area as your trap.
All right, now I believe because undead are my favored enemy, I'm allowed to track them or
yeah, that's fine.
Do something special.
As long as you remember it. All I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Well, you see the tracks go back out. You see them come in and go back out the hallway.
All right, here. Hang on. Let me read real quick what favored enemy means.
You can track it. All right.
So I'll let the group know. Hey.
Yeah, you walk out in the hallway. That's Crack.
Where the trap?
Yeah.
Krakos will attempt to avoid the trap this time, or Krakos will actually ask Arme, "Would you like to reattempt to subdue this trap, please?" And then I will try to
Certainly,
win.
I'll have another go, and then we'll just jump over the trigger again.
Hop on in the hallway there, May. Yeah, she's looking at it, and it's definitely, you can see tracks go up and over the pathway.
Maybe it's out of ammo because it shot it all at the skeletons last night. What would you like me to roll to see if I can get rid of it today?
You got thieves' tools?
I sure do.
There you go. You can roll them out. You can roll it out in the open too.
Oh, good. That way everybody can see this
There
one.
you go. All right, 21. You were able to.
Sweet.
You get your your tools in there, and you're able to think that you've got the mechanism jammed in place to whether that the plate can drop down a little bit and still not set off the darts. You think
Sweet.
you've got it disabled for the moment.
Let's go, guys.
Thank you, Arme. And Krakos will show actual impressed, well, whatever a Dragonborn can show.
I will attempt to track my trap.
Yeah,
Kirk's gonna run. Just like run. Fuck that shit. I'm
he runs
tired and I stepped on those traps.
he runs over it, and his weight severs the blocking mechanism that Arme had, and nothing happens. It apparently was firing blanks.
All right, guys,
All right.
where are we headed?
Dell's following these tracks. He thinks he's seeing skeleton tracks.
I am seeing skeleton tracks.
All right,
He
let's
follows
go
them,
find
and-
you a
yeah,
skeleton.
It looks like they came down the crypt door that was left open, because you can see the sunlight.
Those bastards followed us inside.
Area island lock tokens. Y'all can get out the door, and you'll get past. It looks like the skeleton on the table's been disturbed a little. And Crack, you can move out too.
Do the
Yes,
tracks
don't worry
stop
about
there at that skeleton?
No, he actually follows them outside, and he's tracking it, and you move around the Barrow Mound, and there's a few other smaller mounds that look like, they're nowhere near the size of this one. But what you discover is that the tracks go over, and you're beginning to see every so often dirt that's been disturbed, as you have seen in the graveyard, and under the tree. You are seeing that looks like you have found some grave areas. You found some buried people. Looks like, just what you've seen before. And you find 9 of them as you've searched around and looking for them. And several of the tracks lead back to a couple of these mounds in the ground.
Let's go fuck up those mounds.
Are we digging up some more skellies?
Absolutely. Either that or we could go wait and see who keeps digging up the grave at the tree. But I prefer to dive in and go destroy everything.
I'm
Or we
kind
could
of
return to the
interested.
chapel where we know there's a problem.
Except for we left the hand at home. It might be down my pants.
I'd kind of like to see how much we burnt down with our fire yesterday.
It's up to y'all.
I mean, oops.
Yeah.
We also heard about some, what was that, underneath the chapel? There used to be some sort of cave near the...
You think off the
the
cliff
coast.
line, down the cliff line, that there was the rumors that there was where the mermaid was at, that met with Saint Sidbella. Yeah, sorry, I guess pronounce that
And we
named
went and got
correctly.
tools, right? To smash the door open in the chapel.
You have a couple of picks. You have some tools.
Selimar points out he can get through a door.
Well, you can get through the door last time.
Y'all ran out before you got a chance to do it.
You mean you didn't come forward? And we
I
had to
tried,
defend your
and
ass.
y'all ran out the door, and I was like, well, I could. Never mind.
So y'all find yourselves, in this. This is like the regional map. You are in this area, and you see your markers.
I think that now more than ever we should split the party.
So we could easily go by the tree on our way to go over the bridge toward the chapel.
You could.
And I think the mermaids were down below the chapel, a cliff line anyway, right? So we kind of want to go that way either way.
Yeah, somewhere in that area.
Then I agree we should definitely head that way.
All right.
Yeah, here's your... Well, yeah, your marshes, you'd have to deviate to go south once you come back down the road before you could go to the tree, or you could cut over the bridge to the chapel line and then try to search and find.
So skip looking at the tree then. Just
it's up to you.
Skip looking at the tree and we'll go straight to the mermaid sanctuary.
Well, you cut over the bridge. Takes you a couple hours. You get back down there. It's very muddy. As you come down and get in this area, you've noticed that the fire definitely caught and took out some of the area here, but the storm blew in, and that area is kind of burned down, but it did not get anywhere more than that area of the town. A few buildings were burnt, and that was it.
Ain't that an interesting coincidence?
Four of the five of us do not have problems with terrain. We're either half elves or elves. We only have one person that has a problem walking around, and that's our beautiful, beautiful dragonborn.
Hey, I have my survival skills.
I wasn't being sarcastic about the beautiful thing. I love dragonborns.
And I love half-elves. Has a little icy tear forks and crack his eye.
Oh, all the love.
I need a bromance.
Okay, what are we doing, folks? So you're here at the bridge. Are we going over cross?
Wait, going to look for mermaids, guys, or going back to the chapel first?
I
Holy
wanted
crap.
to look for mermaids. I
We're
already
all
got
over the
what I
place.
wanted out of the chapel.
I believe they said that there was some sort of path from the chapel to that mermaid. It was, I believe, I don't know, I wrote it down somewhere.
Yeah, I had the feeling we were going to have to climb down
you don't
rappel
see
or
it. You cross the bridge and all that, and you don't see any type of path. It's straight cliffs down. There is no
How many of you guys got hempen ropes? Because I got 50 feet.
Krakus does not have any rope.
Yeah, I have 50 feet.
So if we walk to the cliff, how far is it down?
It'll be a couple of ropes length tied down. It's several. How many rope lines do y'all have? It's going to definitely take 2 to 3 to get down there.
We have
And-
two for sure between Armay and Tarkark. And Dell. Dell has a rope.
And where do you want to search?
We want to search that little mermaid cove off the chapel.
Well, you're
That
on it.
connects to
I've
the
got you on
chapel.
the map. Yeah, it's kind of basically what you see there.
Mermaids won't hang out near a bridge.
So would you go north or south of the bridge?
Probably south. Like, I know where the Joutout is, but if you guys go to the other map, where it says the chapel, I'm thinking the mermaids are there, but that's just guessing. I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We
Yeah.
actually can use this map. So we'll use the regional map, and
Damn it.
you can give me an idea of where you want to search for. And everybody is searching. Each one of you can give me a spot where y'all want to search. I'm gonna take off the pointer here. Give me someone choose the area. Okay.
I'd kind of be interested in this circle of whatever down here.
Yeah, that
You
looks
guys
interesting
think?
too.
Where? Oh,
On the
big-
other map, there's like a little circle of stones or something.
Oh, I
Uh-huh.
closed the other map down.
Okay.
Can I get it reshared, please, sir? You told me we were on the regional map, so
Both back and forth. They're looking at the other one. There's some stone. There's some type of stone structure there. I hadn't seen it before. But they're standing down there. Everybody, as you're down there in that end, let's give me a perception check in the tower, please.
Can Practice use his survival skill
To
as
what?
far as like tracking?
Give me a perception check right first in the tower. All right. As y'all are searching around and all that, Selimar and let's see. Oh my gosh, my dog's killing me.
oh my gosh.
Selimar and Armay, yes. You catch it's in the wind, but you hear what if you're not sure if it's the wind blowing or if it's singing. You hear just a few fragments of just a female voice in the air. Very, very faint.
So, it's kind of in the wind. Can I kind of tell what direction it's coming from then?
It's faint, but it's down below.
It's coming up to us.
That's what happens. She comes up every once in a while.
Triple, Kron. You get triple Praetors. So I'm not paying attention to the chat a lot. Sorry.
So I'd probably like, shh, do you guys hear that?
Kratos will try to listen again if possible.
Sure. In the tower. Yeah, Crack. You begin to hear it's irregular and it's just intervals. Because it gets caught in the wind, but just ever so faintly, you hear it's just catching through the wind. It's a woman's voice. Yeah.
Someone appears to be singing. It is beautiful. Maybe we should find it, or it is either a distraction.
If it's a distraction, we will destroy it. But we should probably find it first.
So we'll try to head towards the sound of the singing then.
Does Selimar know what a siren is?
You can roll me a nature check. Yes.
Selimar would like to tell everybody he's worried it might be a siren.
Alright, well, let us know once we either get information out of it or when we battle it. Because right now that does not help us at all in the direction where we're going. And we have a limited amount of daytime hours.
Mm-hmm.
So, does RMA know where we're going? Or have a slight idea? Because I'll jump down that rope and go.
You can't see. You can't see anything from where you're at. And the tracks, you don't see tracks going up and over the edge of the cliff or anything like that. Every now and then you catch, it could be a simple weary song, a moan, and not a moaning, but it is definitely a singing voice. And somewhat haunting because of the way it echoes or it doesn't really echo, just kind of fades in and out with the crashing of the waves and the wind. But as you're looking down, from where you're at, you don't see caves. You don't see anything from the top area.
Does it look like it's going to be vicious to my health if I go down and start exploring the
It would be
lower
vicious.
regions?
It would be vicious for you if you fail your acrobatics check.
Even down the rope?
You
Then
could
we
always. You got to pay attention to what you're doing. You got, several hundred feet. You would fall into the water. You could fall and hit the, there could be rocks down there.
Well, shit. Then I'm not going first. Thank you for the DM advice.
That's just common. That's just common sense telling you that. Yeah, but I will definitely say it would take a couple of checks to go down the rope to see what you see, and you could take the water, the splash, the spray coming up from the whole area in here. Just a storm just came through, so everything's kind of still damp.
I hear chapel. Anybody else hear chapel? I heard chapel.
Yes. Krakus agrees. Maybe we should head to the chapel and figure out that door.
Fair enough. Let's do it.
All right, they walk over to the chapel. Go into the chapel.
Apple goes married.
Oh, I don't know.
Gonna get TPK'd.
Not a chance. Not while I'm around.
Look, the way we've been rolling today, it could happen whether you're around or not.
Well, if I'm around, at least the rogue will survive. Because I'll take all the rest of the shots.
Selimar may or may not be saving an invisibility to get away. Yeah, as long as it's not a TPK, you'll be okay.
You walk up the path line a little bit, and it looks like it's still intact there. The doors have been shut.
How?
Why weren't they shut?
Magic.
Because I opened them and smashed the fucking bar to get out last time.
Did you break the door, though? Because it could still be shut.
I didn't break the door. I had to do a attack roll against the bar holding it shut, though.
So it's probably not locked, but it's probably shut.
It's a good possibility.
I'm gonna say it's like what? No, 1 second. Let me. Yeah. So, but you're looking at the door. The doors are shut, and you see the graves all around the outside, and they're all tore up, and
Is
Looks
that
like
here they're barred
doors-
still?
Say that again. Sorry, crack.
Are the doors barred?
The door's barred again from the inside.
Hmm.
Looks like it's been kind of repaired a little bit.
I'd like to go around the side and see how our window's doing then.
Yeah.
That still broke out.
All right.
And you look inside, and from the weather and the rain and all that, there's still some puddles and all that, but you would expect a lot more filth on the floor, and it's in fairly good shape inside there, even with the. And you step inside.
Just crawl right back over.
And the rest of you guys give me a hold on there, Arme. Rest of you guys give me perception checks. Except for Arme. Selimar automatically notices that the graves in the area begins to shudder. As soon as she stepped inside the chapel.
We didn't bring the defiled hand back with us, guys.
That is true.
Or are you sure it's true?
Basically, you see the dirt all kind of, everyone that's starts starting to churn and start bubbling out.
Krakus will say, let us hurry and check this door. And Krakus will say, remember, Richard, he spoke of a face and a monster, a big blue monster that is causing this problem.
I'm gonna allow my teammates to get in while I stand in the broken window area.
Dell, did you run away?
Earlier, he said he was following us to our deaths.
We're gonna run in. Yeah, you run up to the bell tower, and you can kind of see outside, and that's it. There's nothing upstairs there except the pull string to the bell.
So, this wooden door up here.
There's a door on the floor.
Yeah, is that one still open?
No, it has been shut.
It's been shut. Okay.
Krakus mentions, it appears our problem seems to be coming from this iron door beneath this wooden door.
And I thought we went and got tools.
Mm-hmm. We got some tools.
We have tools.
I don't know. What are we doing? Yep, and to Kirk, you're seeing more and more dirt from all the graves starts to bubbling, or still bubbling up, is becoming more violent, and that's every grave you see. And
I'm gonna just tell my team, break that fucking door open. This is what we came back for. I can't hold them all off.
All right, so let's go down and figure this door out.
1 second. Where's let me shut this down. Shut this down. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oops. Alright.
Krakus will also collect the bones of this gentleman here and put them in a bag. Or the remains.
Whoops.
Whoa.
Yeah, my bad. I put the mask on. My bad. Hold on. My bad. Lights went out on you. However, you can, if you scroll down, your stairwells kind of bend down and go back a little bit. Actually, you open up the door and it looks like you got a stairwell going down, and you'll see it on the map a little bit lower. And there's a door.
Which door? The north or the south one?
If
Scroll the
No.
map down.
scroll down on the map on the chapel, scroll down.
Oh no, I see that. I mean, which one did we break through the hard one that we couldn't get through, or
No, you
is
didn't
that
break it.
through
No,
the
he didn't-
floor?
He didn't break any door. There's this trap
Wait.
door on the floor. He opened up and he went down and saw the door at the end of the hallway, and that was it.
Yeah, we've been here. We've been this far before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
I
I
just
thought
couldn't
we
get
couldn't
that
get
door
through this
open.
point right here. Where
That's the
Dell
bell
is.
tower.
That's the bell tower.
Oh, that's the
Yeah.
bell tower.
Yeah, that goes
My
up.
bad. I'm sorry.
Nope, you're fine. So, Crack, you went and grabbed the bones of this gentleman?
Yeah, because I remember that the relatives wanted his remains at least, or the ring.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was him because he didn't have a ring.
They don't know that. I mean,
We are all chaotic, fucking evil. I think. Except for Army.
Yeah, you grab the skeleton and remember it's you. Only thing you notice that's this one that's been laying there. It looks like it's never moved. Is that the left hand only has 3 fingers on it.
So you can tell
Erison.
them the bad guy cut off the ring finger. That's why it doesn't have a ring. We got an alibi now.
All right. Here, I'll give y'all some more space to move over here, even though you're actually probably
Thank you.
somewhere like this. All right. You're all kind of standing down, looking down the hole.
So I tried this door last time, guys. I couldn't get it open.
well, maybe it's not locked anymore.
All right, let's give it a
is-
go.
It is shut when you look at it. Who's going to look? Oh, Kirk wants to come look.
Yeah, Kirk's gonna come in there. Oh no, wait. My brother's got it covered.
Krakas will try to open it.
It is shut. It doesn't seem to have a locking mechanism on it. But you pulling at the door, and basically it looks like it pushes in, but it doesn't budge. You may think it's barred from the other side.
Do we see any kind of like locking or latching
No.
mechanism at all?
No, nope.
What's the door's AC and health?
Selimar would like to transmute the door, or at least the a chunk of it in the middle, into wood.
Can you do that?
Yep, it's my feat for being a transmutation specialist.
Oh, no shit.
I could turn iron in. I could first turn any of the base elemental stuff into others. Now it takes a little bit. Let's see. I could turn
how long
wood,
does it take?
stone, iron, copper, and silver into any of the other ones. Depends on how big of a thing. It takes 10 minutes for a cubic foot, but I don't
Okay.
think I'd need a full cubic foot.
You begin your ritual to start this, then?
Sure.
You should probably move forward and let me be on the back line.
So he's standing in front of the door, looking at
I
it.
have a hatchet and a miner's pick, guys, if that would be better choices too.
The door.
Basically,
The
if I'm
door
gonna make,
is.
I
The
wanna
door
make a-
is. I'm trying to find the description of the door. It is made of sturdy iron. It is a well-made door.
okay, I want to make a chunk of it into wood so that we can
Okay.
punch a hole in it and just look through or reach it and unlock it.
Mm-hmm. Right. But you've got to cast that. You've got to work on that. And
Yes.
While you're working on that,
We need to readjust. No, wait. Before you get to Alham, we need to we need to defend our spellcasters. So we need to readjust our situation here.
Well,
Yeah, we need to give you information.
just think that you're looking that the trap door. Here, let me move y'all out of the way a second. Let's play it this way. So you're saying
back up to the top.
Well, I'm just if you're staying there, you can. He's down below, so if you're back up at the top, let's say that right here on that square down below is where the spellcaster's at, and the rest of you are up around the top of the trap door, I would assume, unless somebody else is also down in the standing on the stairs, somewhat.
All right, then I'll be above the stairs.
How long is it going to take to cast?
10 minutes.
If I wanted to do a cubic foot, but I don't. I don't know how.
It's a goddamn ritual, and you can't do anything.
It's
without
actually not a ritual. It's an ability.
Like a racial ability or a class ability?
Class ability from being transmutation. Because I'm an expert in transmutation, so I just automatically know alchemy.
Can you read it out loud? What it equals to?
Yeah. Let me see if I can drag it on there.
No. Can you read it? I don't want to read it.
Starting at second level, when you select this school, you can temporarily alter the physical properties of one non-magical object, changing it from one substance into another. You perform a special alchemical procedure on the one object composed entirely of wood, stone, but not gemstone, iron, copper, or silver, transforming it into another one of these materials. For each 10 minutes you spend performing this procedure, you can transmute up to 1 cubic foot of material. After an hour, you lose concentration, it reverts back to normal substance.
So 1 cubic foot is like a 4x4 of wood. It's actually like 3 4x4s side by side by a foot tall. So it's not very much. So you need 10 minutes to get into this goddamn door. I'm a mechanic, man. 1 cubic foot is not that much. Like, I work on this shit.
It said I can blow the door up, but that's probably going to cause some other problems.
Well, you're the only one down there, technically.
Yeah.
1 cubic foot is not that much. Just envision 12 inches by 12 inches by 12 inches.
Yes, but that's a big enough hole to reach your hand in and unlock a door?
We
Yeah,
need
but it
to
takes you
keep
10
the skeletons
minutes.
off for that long.
A cubic foot is 10 minutes on your spell, technically.
Okay, so
right?
let me speed up your process a little bit here. Selimar is preparing to do this in the hallway. All right, and Selimar moving. Everybody moving y'all back up to the top so we can play this out a bit. Selimar is here, but down in the hallway. Where are the rest of you above him? Now, Crack, are you standing down looking at the top of the stairs? Looking down?
Yeah, but I'm also watching those windows for
Okay.
anything
And
starts coming in.
Kirk, you said you were going to stand up there, or were you trying to be in the hallway in the stairwell?
No, I'm just above the stairwell, blocking the window right above me, and looking at the rest of the church so that I can see.
Okay, so you're blocking the stairwell. You're here then, next to Kaz. Y'all are basically, but there's a trap door that's open, so you'd be stepping into the stairwell some. See what I'm saying?
No.
No, he's in.
You see where the window I'm
Okay.
at
Yeah.
is? Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're standing there, which you think is above the room.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dell, you're here, and Arme, where are you at?
I would be farther back over here.
All right. Those who have windows see heads and hands coming out of the dirt all around the chapel. It looks like individuals are pulling themselves up out of the ground. You love it, you know it, you got it.
Hold on for 1 second, please, sir. I need to read something. Oh, it doesn't do that. I gotta go my abilities page.
Okay. Now, Selimar is doing his hocus pocus, and it's going to take 10 minutes to. Now, wait, I'm sorry. Were you going to blow the. Did you. I heard something about blowing the door.
I have shatter as well, but
Um,
that definitely would make everyone out there quite curious.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
shatter that shit, and I'll buy us a minute. Because I don't think we can defend for 10 minutes. I'm just telling you that right now.
It's a lot of rounds.
Yep. Do you want what do you want me to do for shatter then, Duff? I don't have a door to actually target.
oh, you're going to use the spell shatter.
Yes.
3. You get a feeling that it's going to take more than that to open up that door. You wish and prayed that you had had the knock spell. You think if you'd had that spell, that it would have opened the door.
I don't think knock is in the level 3's range.
It's not? Oh,
I don't believe
it
so.
is. I know. So shatter might do a little damage to the door in the area, and might you think you probably have some cave in from where you're at and shaking of the chapel, that you would have an issue with the structure itself too. You can try it. You can give me.
Oh yeah, knock is level 2.
Oh, shit. And we just took a long rest, and he can reset his spells.
I don't know knock itself, so it wouldn't have done it mattered.
He didn't take it. So the only way you can change your spell level is to level up.
Yeah.
Once you choose.
He'll
Yeah.
tell everybody he doesn't know what we're gonna do then. Anybody have any bright ideas?
Yeah, looking at the door as y'all were down there, the spellcaster was thinking the knock spell. The shatter spell might do some damage, but it's going to do as much damage to the whole area as it is just this door that looks very sturdy. Let me read you what it says. Well, I shut the... Duffy, why did you shut the effing description? Dodo head. Why do I have two? The door is made of sturdy iron, which probably would take a few hours with a battering ram to open it up by the looks of it, or several hours to, you're going to pick away around the outside of the stone and all that, maybe to get the door, but it's going to take, the shatter spell would only hasten the process a little bit, but not enough to open it up. Because you were down in the cliff. You got to remember the chapel's on top of this cliff, which is sturdy rock. Just telling you what I'm working with, folks.
So we haven't gained anything coming back here. There has to be something here of value.
You got some skeletons that are come up and give you some love.
And they loved on us last time.
And they are still continuing to dig themselves out of the ground. They are halfway up now.
Alright.
What are we doing, guys?
Time to fucking bail. Again. For the second goddamn time. I can buy us a minute.
It was going to be easy.
But everyone needs to get the fuck out. And then I can buy us a minute.
And you notice that
Don't
the
forget
door...
you're exhausted.
But that doesn't work. Exhausted doesn't affect my channel divinity.
The wood, the bar, it was... Armee's looking at the doors that's been reshut, and it looks like it's a new piece of wood that's barring the door.
Yeah, but we have a window.
I know. I'm just letting you know what you see. That the door has been cleaned up, and the what you shattered, the bar that was behind, that was cold in that door. Yeah, you did shatter it. Well, there's a new piece of wood there.
All right,
So we are going to peace out, guys. Yes?
yes, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen, I'm gonna move to the window and wait till you guys get clear, or until shit gets fucked up, and then I'll blow my channel divinity.
Well, Arme moves out, and skeletons are still coming out of the ground. None of them. You don't see any from where you're at. Y'all begin to hop out. Want to do Discord? What? I'll fix that. Okay, so Dell's out too. Kirk, where are you at?
I'm gonna, after my teammates make it out, I'll just follow them about.
As soon as you step out of the chapel, the skeletons begin to, basically, it looks like they calm down, and they begin to work their way back into the dirt.
All right, well, I'm gonna step back into the chapel. No, I'm just joking.
I'll fix that, dog.
So, guys, we need to go find some goddamn mermaids. I'll take the dex check now. Or how close are we tonight? Actually, can we make it back to our maze lovers farm?
Oh yeah, you're only, it's mid-morning still. It only took a couple hours to get here, and you've spent, not even 30 minutes. Actually, y'all did a search. So it's early afternoon. It's noonish and that time in there, with all the checking around and the searching of the area. You think it's noonish?
All right. Well, then I'd like to go search for their mermaids. And I'll take the dex check with the fucking ropes and all that bullshit.
Don't be so testy about it.
I'm thinking around in town there's some docks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if there's a boat anywhere. Because if we could get off the dock, it would be a lot safer than climbing down the cliff.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We haven't really searched the town.
Yeah, and maybe Richard has a boat. He had tools.
I'll follow Arme's lead, because she obviously knows what she's talking about.
Yeah, let's head back to town.
All right. Yeah, you proceed to make your way back over the chapel, and you see that the graves become, they stop churning as you walk across, and you make your, it takes you an hour or so to walk that. Not even that really, 35 minutes. And you come into walking over the burnt area, and you see some, definitely buildings took some burn, some fire damage as you've come along and here. And let's see. You come up to, you see right here, you come into the bay area, you see some docks that, once, were stood there, but they're caved in, rotted away, fallen into the water, and you don't see any boats. And you look down south and you see some more docks, and they look to be in the same condition. People haven't been here for over 50 some odd years or longer. Alive people, that is. You might have enough tools. With your tools and wood and all that, now you might have the ability to make a flotation device. To possibly use. The bay's not in very tumultuous moment, it looks like it's, fairly calm today after the storm.
Does it look like it's very far across? I mean, how long is the bridge?
That's a good question. You have got, if you go back to the other map, the regional map, you will see that you've got roughly a mile. You're here, and you're at that tipping point, and you know, the chapel's a little bit farther away from, you know, you've got a mile or two that you have to go along the coastline there to search. And it would take you a couple hours to get enough wood together to build a boat, and same amount of time or longer to get over there and to search, plus try not to, you know, in case something rises up, not get your ass smashed into the
Yeah,
rock
let's
face.
do this because there was also that ghost ship that appears at night. Maybe we can get, you know, an idea of what's happening in the bay at least.
How much time is it going to take us to build a flotation?
You're going to get into mid-afternoon. You're going to, with the wood that you can see, you're at, well, you either go, you see some rotted, whatever where you're at's been kind of burnt. So you're, you know, you haven't gone into town anywhere, but you think, you know, if you had it, were able to find enough wood, then you could make yourself a boat, but you got to find it all. Good wood, or at least, you know, stable enough to support you. What you're seeing right now ain't gonna work.
I still think we should take the dex check and go down the ropes.
Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah, you just don't know where to search. So your guts. I can't tell you until you start searching how lucky you are or not lucky.
We could either take wood from Richard's house or that place to the south where we stayed at the lighthouse.
Lighthouse. You see all these buildings. You don't know. You know, there's wood. You may have to go find enough pieces. That's. I don't know. Y'all have to figure this out. Dun, dun,
Can we take a real quick bio break?
Yeah, I was gonna say, why don't we? It's 10:30 my time, so let's take a 10-minute break, real quick for all of us, because I also need a bio break, and then we'll come back to see what they decide to do, and keep playing it out, folks. So just hold on, and we'll be right back. All right. I'm back. We'll wait for the rest of the group to get back. I think I can do, was it vote? That do it? Oh, see? Look at that. Not smart. Let's see. Make sure everybody's, who we got viewing? A few new viewers, just in case. I'll state what I did at the very beginning of the session. We'll be running some specials. I'm going to be running a couple of giveaways through the month of August to celebrate my birthday. And also trying to track and we're coming up on our 500th follower. Even though some of them are not real, there's some follow bots that have been hitting a few of us, or I'm not the only one, several. But we're going to, I'm going to be using, like I've said, is some of the money, stuff that the channel has raised so far. I'm going to put it back into some giveaways through the month of August. I've got 4 sessions that I stream. This one's a special one, but the other 4, the regular ones, I will put on the Discord channel, kind of when I think I'm going to be running those. Will be one each night, but it's kind of spread out throughout the month. And we'll announce what those are. And I'm going to put a vote kind of on the Discord channel as far as what kind of might like to be some prizes. I know I want to do a Fantasy Grounds license. We'll figure that out. I might buy a Fantasy Grounds book, or maybe a hard book for a giveaway, and or a module, something like that. So I want to kind of put a few ideas out there and see what kind of generates the most interest as a cool giveaway, instead of me just picking something. See what kind of might be a consensus vote out there for the channel, and then we'll use the giveaway your Praetors as you've used them, as you've accrued them for watching the channel. I am muted to you guys, not the. They couldn't hear me on Discord.
There we go.
Yeah, so they could hear me on the channel. So yeah, we'll do that on Discord. So you've got to be a part of the Discord channel to get you to understand when the contest will be given out. But I'm going to post it up this weekend. I'll work on it probably Sunday, get it set for the first of the month, and then I will plan out exactly when we do the giveaway, sometime in the toward the end of the month, after we hit through the 500th subscriber. We're 21 away, or I'm going to say probably more than that to be really legitimate, because I know some of the accounts are not real that have come across on some of the bots over the late night sessions that I play on the podcast. Alrighty, so let's get back to Chapel on the Cliffs and put this together. All right. So what's the plan? What, y'all are down here looking out over the bay and have no boats?
We will gather together some wood and tie it and try to make a flotation raft.
Where are you going to gather this from?
I guess the wood around town, or we can go back to Richards and ask him.
We all are standing there in town. You're going to move into town and go searching around? You want to...
I think we may as well search the town.
Yeah, because we haven't really looked around in town much at all.
So someone kind of give me a lead point on this. From where y'all are at the docks, where you kind of head? Because there might be or might not be something where you, depending on where you go. Go figure.
There's some more docks to the south. You guys want to head down there?
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Yeah, and we could look at some of these buildings along the way. See if there's good wood there at all.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
All right, so which way? Okay, so we're headed that way. All right, as you move along, you notice as you're walking down the pathway that there is a building to your south that is labeled. It looks like it's a carpenter shop. Would you believe already? Y'all went right straight at it. It's like, damn. Ugh.
Nice.
Yeah, it went here, and it's this building. And you're right. It's not much left of it, but the roof, the walls have definitely collapsed in. But you see that there's some, maybe some, there's ability to get inside, and you think there may be you can see looking into it that there's some rubble kind of covering what could be a stairwell going down in the building.
Interesting. So is it just us two? Is the party separated right now, or are we together?
No, the party's following you.
All right. Well, let's head down into this.
It's gonna take a little time. It's gonna take a little time to get the rubble because there's fallen beams. There's not, you've got some wood in here, but it's gonna take some time to get it out. But you definitely think you see a stairwell, and you proceed to move into the building. You clear it out. It takes you, I'd say 30 minutes or so to clear it out. And you can see that you are looking down into the stairwell, and there seems to be some crates and a little rubble kind of clearing the stairs, but you think you can make your way down into the room. Do you choose to do so? I take it. Right?
Yes.
Go for it. Yay! And...
Yes.
Boom, and boom. What I'll do here, once again, not a big room, 20 by 40. Maybe. You look down and you can see into the stairwell. You go down the stone stairs and you arrive at what looks like a storage room. There are dozens of planks of wood, nails, and beams and other supplies a carpenter might need to organize storage racks and shelves and build who knows what else. How convenient is that?
Like the maker of the module went ahead and just put it in for us. That's awesome.
Yeah, you happen to be on the right side of town. I can't believe it.
How do I get into this room?
I showed you a map here.
Yeah.
And y'all just
see the map.
yeah. I just got y'all on top of the stairs. You can move yourself down in there if you want. Certainly. And yeah, you move down in there and you see enough wood and tools. You've got the hammers, but you've got nails there, and you've got wood and plenty of stuff that you can drag out and use. Just take you some time, as always, to... And you've got a looks to be a armoire that's right here.
Interesting.
All right, I'll go rifle through that.
It's just you find some hinges and some metal bars. It's it's a storage armoire. It's got bags of nails in it.
Oh, we could use some of those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I don't really have a parcel for it, which I probably should have created. But you've got, you can give me, see if you see anything else, give me a perception check in the tower there, Arme. You, as you're, rifling around in the armoire and all that, it's just basically you're moving. You're kind of, leaning up against it and moving stuff around. You notice that it slides a little, very freely along the floor, as though
Now that's
as
interesting.
though it wants to go this way.
All right, I'm gonna kind of push it and nudge it that way.
Okay, you slide it and it freely goes over, and behind it, you notice an upper part of a door behind the. Where's my maps? Yeah, sorry. Let me get this. Don't want that. Yeah, right behind it, there is. Get your shit together, Duffy. Whee! Just right on that wall there seems to be a door there, hidden behind the armoire.
Does it seem to be locked or trapped or
No,
anything?
it's actually kind of it was not wasn't fully open, but it could have been open, but the armoire was blocking it.
It's something interesting over here, guys. And I'll just kind of push it open then.
Push open the door.
Yep.
All right, you push
Because
open
I've
the
had
door.
such good luck with opening doors today.
Well, your luck is gonna hold. Everybody, roll me initiative, please. Sorry. In the room, you hear a screech, and two female-looking ghastly creatures come charging toward you. Have we got everybody rolled? All right, and she yells out, "Company!" Dell. And you notice also in there, you see green fungus covering some of the crate. There's a crate in the room, in the back side of the room, and there's some green fungus on it.
So where is the door? I'm not quite sure where the
It's where
door
that-
is.
It's right here with that. Can you not see the dollar sign?
It's
Oh.
just south of me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have line of sight on.
That whole square is the
One of-
door. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, this right here. I'll just.
Alright.
Oh, it's because of the way the maps. I've got to redo the map. Okay. And the armoire is off to the right, fully open, fully allowing you to see into the room. And they both hiss and charge.
Let's see what we got. Alright, I'm gonna mark Gast 2,
Mm-hmm.
and then I will take a shot.
Arme.
Yeah, I'm going to attack Gas 2 as well.
Okay. Hit.
Things are looking up, guys. Well, not that far up. And I
That's
will
what
back
she said.
up.
The first guy. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Let's see. What do we got here? Why? Yeah, you're back. You're back here in the square, and she's right here. Okay. And okay, it will try to bite down and totally clamp down on air. The second gas lets out a shriek, both of them looking to be female of origin, and comes directly at Krakaz and does the same thing. Selimar.
Well, we'll kill it. We'll kill it with fire.
Nice.
Nice.
Fucking
Very
hit.
nice.
Yeah.
Nicely
Alright,
done.
Krakas will... He will scoot over to here and attack gas number 1 that is attacking Arme.
Okay. Prepare me on lock tokens just so they're done. Just in case. Critical hit. Yes. Let's see. To Kirk. Moves.
Well, I'm gonna move in and swing away at the one threatening 2 of my teammates. I'm not on my actions page, so there we go.
You got a hit.
Yeah, I hit tonight, guys. Out for minimum damage. I celebrated too early.
Alright. Anything else? Alright.
No, sir, thank you.
Okay. Dell.
I'm gonna move to the corner here. And take a shot.
Nicely done.
How did that work? He shot twice. First one missed.
I did. He.
If
He's
you
got
look in the
himself
chat-
targeted as well.
Oh, he's got himself targeted.
You just
sorry,
gave your.
sorry.
You just gave yourself 16 wounds. Yeah, that's right here. I mean, yep. Thank you. All right, you missed though. Sorry. On the ghast.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, you hit yourself. Arme.
Sorry about that.
All right. I will keep. Nope. I'm going to attack Gast 1 this time. Will that be with advantage?
Gas 1 is on you, so not with advantage. She's looking right at you. No, well, so you get you don't get advantage on the attack, but if you get the hit, you will get your sneak attack damage because Turkirk's right there next to you.
All right.
Unfortunately, yes, and you need to make me a con saving throw, please.
Okay.
Please make. Oh no. The stench rising off the body has sickened you.
Hey, I will disengage and back off.
Okay.
Stay there, stay there.
She is retching from
Yep.
the stench of the undead. And
I can fix that.
it turns and looks at you and claws at Kirk, hits,
Holy Jesus.
wipes, and then you
And
basically, basically when the claws embedded and scraped across your, it got you like on the neckline. You begin to feel your body stiffen up, but you weathered it out. You fought it off.
and I flashed the birds. Both.
The second one does the same thing,
Oh shit.
but misses you.
Oh, I got a bird for each of them now. Then
I did that devil dog. I forgot to turn on the sounds for the session. I keep forgetting to add in the code. I'll do that after we're done because I think we're probably going to a third night if everybody based on this, which we can or can't do. All right, Crack.
All right, Crack is going to.
Did you? Okay, so you started your turn there. Yes, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. Oh, the puking sound. I can give you a puking sound for Arme. Sure. Oh no, not even close there. Here, we're gonna give her the old and there you go.
There you go.
That's right. Okay, you are saying, what's the smell? This, sweet aroma to you, and you weather it off. Your stomach churned a little bit, then you go, nah, I got this, and you fought it off. Crack.
All right, then Crack will go ahead and use his frostbite on this Gasmore.
Okay.
that's
Perk, you please make me a con saving throw.
no, I cannot.
Oh,
Yeah, give me a second.
I'm-
Give me a second, please, sir.
I have faith in you.
Really? I appreciate that, but I
Oh,
haven't
man,
saved
you're-
at all.
Yeah, well, same thing happens to you. You begin to feel this churning in your stomach, and the stench of it is just too much to bear. And
Is
you
that and my turn?
no, you've got a poisoned effect on you.
All right. Well, I'm all right with that because I'm gonna take a swing at this guy, and
It's
if
a
I
girl.
hit, I would like to use Divine Smite, please.
Okay, well, that's right. It's a girl. You hit a girl. Oh,
I missed.
No.
And that's all right because I don't have to burn a spell slot.
That's right. All right.
Why
There
are
we
they
go.
not talking while they're doing what they're doing? I'm watching in the chat, but
What's
Got
happening?
no. So
Yeah.
Dell pulls back his bow and lets loose an arrow. There you go.
Arme, yep, you back out and you feel the poison effect ease away, that you're out of its range.
Let's go ahead and see if we can do anything from here. Because,
Okay.
getting up close to him kind of sucked.
Mm-hmm. You hit. Sneak attack, sneak attack.
Ooh, nice.
right in the back of the head. And she
Yes.
collapses.
Where's the huzzah? I know you have it right there.
Huzzah!
There we go.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
And she screams out, and it's what sounded like, sister, and looks at the paladin and swipes again with her claws and misses in anguish. Selimar.
Kill it! Kill it with fire! But it didn't die.
No, but she staggered. She definitely staggered.
Krakus will move around to the other side of her and slam her in the back of the head with his mace.
Okay, you got advantage. On the attack.
You have advantage because the women love me.
That's right. It's the beard. Oh, there you go. It was just 1 point away. Yep, and you clocked her, and she falls to the ground, and there's nothing else coming out of that room.
And does Tarkirk's poison also go away?
It goes away now, yeah. Yeah, it was just the lasting effect while they were next to you. Whee!
But why? I love that.
Mm-hmm. So you look into the room and you see this. Right, and the ghouls are not there anymore, but
Well, if we're going to build a raft, this seems like the place to get some supplies.
Yeah, but I want to sit around the children's table and have some tea.
apparently he would
Watch
like
out
to
for
have
the fungus.
he would like to have some fungus among us.
Oh, shit. I'm exhausted, so I don't want any fungus.
Are we not going to look in the crate? Look in the crate.
The
Someone
fungus
else can.
covered crate.
Yeah, the crate's totally covered with the mold.
Well, yeah, I mean, something good's in there.
Well, if no one else will, I will, even though I got extreme disadvantage on everything I do.
Don't do it.
Krakus will handle it, don't worry.
Do
And
it.
just so you see this, you know.
That means it's go time.
That means it's something extra special.
Uh-huh. What the hell is he doing? You're really gonna go in there, are you?
I want some tea, goddammit. Why am I turned sideways?
I don't know.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
I have no idea. There's mold all over that place. Are you gonna mess with it?
I thought Crackass was coming in too. I was gonna
He's right
give him
behind
a
you.
hand.
He sat down at the other chair.
Fuck it. I'm opening this crate.
Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on notes.
I'm opening this crate with my boot.
Oh,
Like,
it's
not nicely at all.
But you're
I gotta
just- well, it's not. Looks like it's not rotted, but you just disturbed the mold. Yeah, you kick it around. All you've done is just kick the crate and it kind of slide, and you've got now a poof of mold is now covered you. I would like a well, shit. Okay, I gave y'all a con check on the one time. Yeah, give me a con saving throw. You're not even supposed to get that.
appreciate that, sir. And it was
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, well, I've forgotten what it was. Is that when we identified it earlier, the only way to keep yourself warded against it was a protection from good or evil spell. We determined that when y'all first saw it last session.
All right, shit. I got a protection from good and evil.
I would give that to you because we forgot about it last session. So, and that's why I was looking at it real quick. And you and Crack were the first ones that had gone down into the Borrow Mound and had those cast on you. So, and you're able to determine it's the same kind of mold, and the only way to protect yourself without going insane is basically to think this mold would infect you either through inhalation or actually contact with the skin. It's called grave mold, and it would basically over time churn up inside you and turn you batshit crazy until you
Can we determine if that's what affected these ghasts?
Could be. Don't know.
All right. Well, I spent the spell.
It wouldn't affect undead. But yeah, you spelled your spell.
Forgot about it.
Okay. And you've got that on you. And see, I gotta fix that spell. Gotta fix it in my fantasy grounds because it does not have.
If you give me about 3 minutes, I can fix it on mine.
Yeah, I just put it on your fix the effect right now. I gotta get into the code or figure out where that's it in the spell and change that. Just add that one little word. Okay, so you kick it and you break open the crate, and what you find in there are trinkets that they're a bunch of copper and silver trinkets, bracelets, rings, necklaces, just a bunch of stuff like that. But they look kind of weird. They're not. Give me a history check. You and Crack are kind of looking down there at the stuff that's kind of inside the crate as you broke it apart and threw it over to the side. Yeah,
protection from good and evil is a level 1.
I believe so, yeah.
Mm-hmm. These trinkets are several thousand year old. Looks like they're some of the kind of the same stuff that came out of the Borrow Mound. Some of the stuff that you found there, this looks like it's identical to the pieces, the make, the way that they're put together, the stones. That this stuff doesn't belong here.
So they are connected, or the Bower Mounds are connected to this place somehow.
Yep.
Yeah, you're looking at it, and it's just over as you put it 2 and 2 together. What did you get? Crack gave me a 12, and what did you give me? I need give me a history check on you two from you two, Tark, since you're looking at it.
Sorry, what do I have to give you, sir?
I need a history check, please.
That's not going to be good for me at all.
Yeah, it's okay. You never know. Positive thinking.
Yeah, I'm exhausted. It's not going to be good for me.
No, I'm not. I'm going to give you because I'm playing it out. You needed a 14, but I'm not worried about it. You know that these items came from the Borrow Mound up there, and by the looks of it, with what was up there, definitely because of both of y'all's religious backgrounds and studies, that these trinkets and all that stuff was left there to help a dead person's soul find their way into the afterlife. And someone must have brought them here, but you got a bunch of stuff, and it looks like it's probably all totaled. It's probably about 1,000 gold pieces worth of stuff. Isn't that nice?
We're rich. We can go home.
Yeah. That's it.
All right, I guess we'll go try to finish building our flotation.
Yeah, it's getting mid-afternoon, and you make your way back outside with some supplies, everybody, I'd like a stealth check. You don't need to throw it in the tower.
I throw everything in the tower, sir.
You don't need to. I want to know. I want you to know if you fail or not.
No, you want them to know.
No.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I did better than Dill.
I love it.
Disadvantage.
You come up out of the house and to your west, as you're, what the hell's that noise? Cat, get out of there. As you come up out and are looking and pulling stuff out, you look to your west and you see this coming. They come out of here.
I've closed the map. Can I
here we
have
go.
it back?
Mm-hmm. You sure may.
Sir, can you remove my effect so I can apply the right one?
Let's see if you do. There you go. You're missing the P. Rot detection.
That's the label, though.
No, I'm messing with him. He didn't need it. He got it right. All right. We can actually roll initiative again. Looks like. And we'll let's see. Here. Well, since we don't have a house map, here's what we'll do. And let me roll initiative for them. Go to the party sheet, folks, and pull up your order tab. Whoa. Hello.
Whoa.
It was big, wasn't it? They don't size right.
I'm not sure we did all that
Tarker's
well
going
either.
first.
Well, you can't. Get back over there. Y'all are coming out of the street.
I haven't touched anything.
Over there, you cheaters. Why is he so small, Crack?
Oh, I just made it smaller to make it fit.
To fit in the square.
Yeah, there you go. It's we've got everybody rolled up. Yeah, there we go. Dell, you're up first as they come running out. More undead love. Because that's how we roll.
All right, so I just need 1 second here. That's not the right one. All right, so I'm going to do the Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
But it's contingent upon my hit, so
that's right.
I will target. Shoot. Which one is in the middle?
Well, it's goal number 2. Should be able to see it. Can you hover over it and it didn't show you?
No, I lost the map for that.
It's not the map, the party sheet. Go to the party sheet and
No,
go to the orders tab. Go to the order tab.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
All right, yep, I got that. Okay. All right, so I will target 2. And then I need to, if I hit, it's going to be Hail of Thorns on it.
Mm-hmm. You got a hit. So get the damage on it. Spell creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon and ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw. They get more damage. Okay, they will do that on their turn.
All right, so here's the damage for number 2.
Yeah. And
Nice.
No.
well, you have to have them. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so you give your damage there. That's fine.
But I still had Colossus Slayer on.
You don't get that.
No,
Oh, it
because
hasn't. Oh, it doesn't take damage yet. That's right. So it's
so drop 7.
7 off of ghoul number 2. Okay, now target take off the target of ghoul 2, and target the other 2. And now do their saving throw. Hail of Thorns has a saving throw. Throw that on them.
Okay, but I need you to drop the effects on me right now.
Oh, I gotta get rid of that, don't I? Here, give me that. There we go.
All right, so is it just the... Yeah, okay.
And then give them their damage. And they'll take care of it. There you go.
Okay.
They all take damage.
And
they are in love with you.
Naturally, I'm a Charisma 8 elf.
All right, I will take aim on Ghoul 2 as well.
Okay. Thanks for the follow, Neo. Selimar.
Well, he will target ghoul number 2 in the middle.
Ghoul 2 is, what did I ever do to y'all? Oh,
And
no.
miss horribly. I meant to do that. And he will pass his turn.
And this. Actually, wrong dude. It's Krakaz. Alrighty. Crack.
Alright, Crackass is gonna hit number 1.
Yeah, Selimar's not geeked out like Mar is. Yeah, it doesn't run around in circles.
With the Sacred Flame.
He's too refined for
Selmar's
that.
scared of life.
He failed. Boom. Radiant damage. To Kirk.
I'm gonna move up here.
Okay.
I can't target that guy though. Ghoul.
You could target it in the combat tracker, can't you? Yep.
Yes, sir, I can. I'm gonna swing at ghoul number 1, and if I hit, I'd like to use Divine Smite.
Understood. Oh, that'd be critical, baby. Baby. I don't think
Am
this
I
is...
allowed to renounce my Divine Smite, or do I have to? That's a
You don't
DM's
have-
call.
No, I mean, if you could choose that, you only choose that after you hit, you know, so if you don't want to use it, I don't care, fine.
No, I'll take my critical hit and not use my Divine Smite.
That's perfectly fine with me. I know it
Appreciate
does,
that.
Kron. Most times we would have the store open, but this is a test, kind of an initial run through of the module. I know. So sad for you. Here, and I'll give you. Here it comes. I'm so sorry
Nice.
for you. Okay. So he feels better. Okay. Anything else, or pass your turn?
That's all, sir. I
Del.
killed him though.
Yeah. No, you did. My bad. mommy.
Thanks, sir.
You
that
bastard.
wah-wah.
It gives you a finger as it goes down.
The bird.
We've heard of you, you bastard. All right. Dale, what we doing?
All right, so just acknowledging that wah sound is to Hondo. I will then take my shot.
Well, I will. Chrono, sorry if we could play this session. It's a good little module. We run it again, or there's a couple other ones I want to run. I think Gwydion has one called the Haunt that we ran. That I played in his Sunday morning session. I kind of like it. I may get that, and I'll run up some other players for that after we complete this on another night somehow. All right, Armay.
Ghoul 2. Gonna get it.
Hit. Stick attack, stick attack, stick attack. Oh, she didn't put it on. Didn't need it either.
It's all good.
And it goes down anyway. Yep. And he yells the B word at you when it goes down. All right, Selimar.
Kill it. Kill it with fire.
Boom. Hit. Oh, hell.
Ooh, nice.
Max damage there. Oh, Kron plays in the Tuesday nights session.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I've healed him up like a dozen times.
Oh.
As long as it smells most of your players.
Yeah.
I'm actually playing with my favorite player, but yeah, I know.
We need the girls to come
Thank
on
you.
Tuesday night to give him some love because he's been giving it to them and they need to return the favor. All right, Ghoul 3. We'll swipe down on the Dragonborn and horribly miss.
Bahamut
go.
isn't favoring you, Ghoul, and he will move around so that his backside is facing his party, and he will attack this guy with his mace.
I got your Muhammad. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You're just gonna take that.
Yeah, you got nothing. To Kirk? You got
Is
advantage
he
on your
facing
attack.
another guy?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
facing. Yeah, you've got advantage on the attack.
Sorry, I'm not used to targeting through the combat tracker unless I'm a DM, but right now I'm...
No, you're fine. You've got it targeted. You're good. Don't worry about it. You got the hit. And you clock its head, and it rolls right off. And down
Thank
it
you,
goes.
sir.
And we're out of combat again. I've gotten tons of it. That being said, then, by the looks of it, though, you're going to be pushing it to get your materials. You've only got an hour or so left before nighttime. What do you want to do? You got the supplies and all that. You've taken time to get them out of the building and just kind of stacked up outside. But
Shall we come back in the morning?
Time is running
Are we
out.
going back to Richards because it's closing on dark? And can we take the supplies with us?
Are we closer to Richards or are we closer to the lighthouse?
Richards.
Alright,
Or
and
you
that's where we
hang out in one of the buildings here. Maybe. You could. You wouldn't be able to carry all the supplies out, all of them with you. It took you it would take you some time to get it all out. With the 5 of you, get enough wood out there. The question is, how big of a raft are you going to build? Or boat?
enough for 3 of us at least. I can swim, so
With all your gear on?
with
Oh,
my
you're
hand on a raft,
Yeah,
yeah,
you're sailor. Yeah, I get you. Well, okay.
yeah. You don't gotta worry about me. Me and the water are friends.
But it's you don't think you could get it all up to Richards in time? No.
So we should probably leave it here or stay here ourselves.
Well, if we can't bring it all up there, I think we might want to stay here. But I'm not the best judgment on this, so I'm willing to listen to the team.
Yeah, the ghouls. Yeah, you basically finds they were. Looks like they for some reason came across that there are carpenters. They've got some more tools on them, so you've got plenty. They're a little bit rusted, but you've got plenty of more carpenter tools. And I totally missed a treasure. Oopsie daisy. Let me see. Where's my items? Parcels. Did I really miss that? I need there was a bracelet around one of the ghouls, and it is of the same make as the stuff that you found downstairs and in the deal. I'll give it to you later. Looks like I missed something. Damn it. Alright. Bad DM. Anyway. What are we doing? Sorry. Got distracted there.
Should we hole up in the carpenter's basement, or should we head back to Richard's? What do you guys think? Do you think this stuff will still be here tomorrow?
I doubt it.
Well, it hasn't gone anywhere in at least 50 years, so.
Correct.
Yep. Every time we came back to any place on this mission, everything's got all fucked up according to our plans.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it will probably be here.
Do you think the undead will need use of it?
Well, yeah, they seem to wander around like they're almost looking for something, but I doubt it's wood. So I expect the, wooden nails and whatever to still be here. The question is, do we feel like we're safe enough holed up in the carpenter's basement, or do we think we actually need to retreat back to Richard's?
It may be safer at Richard's just because we know they don't attack there, and if we were in the basement, we have no way to get out if we're all, if there's so many in front of us.
Okay, good call. Let's head for Richard's then.
Yep, Richard's. Maybe he'll have more information for us.
Maybe you can pick up the hand while you're there.
Yeah, we do need that.
So, yeah, you drop this, you put the supplies, kind of file them up in front of the building and all that, and you begin to rush up and over, follow the path up, and you find our lovely, laughable Richard cleaning. It looks like he's got a pan, and he's got a stick, and maybe it's an old bone, and it looks like you think he's scrubbing it, and he's just singing to himself. And
Scrubbing his bone? Is that what you just said?
He's got a bone. He's got like an old bone. He thinks it's like a scrub brush, and he's scrubbing out. And he thinks he's cleaning it. And he kind of looks up, and he kind of waves at you. Hi, what are you doing? Where are you from?
Krakus tells Richard, "Hello, Richard. We are your friends. We are here to stay the night again."
Oh, mi casa es su casa. Whatever that means.
Krakus does not speak that language.
Yeah.
You want to stay? Come in.
Does, and he says, Krakus is in charge. I'm going to bed, sir.
And he looks over at Arme and he goes, I got a bed.
Yes, I remember. Say, Richard, do you know anything about, the people who built those mountains out there on the marshes.
They were here long before we came here.
Yeah,
I
but
think they
some
were
of the
called
people in
the
town
Ilmers.
have some of their stuff.
Ooh, they shouldn't go out there. Dangerous. You could die. I got a bed.
Yeah, I think Tarkirk will probably be in it.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I won't even make it to his bed. I'm gonna go sleep on the floor. Like I'm really tired.
And as y'all are talking, you've noticed that the sunlight's gone down, and it had crossed over down below the horizon, and the area became dark, and you heard the bell in the bell tower go bing, bing, and it's beginning to ring, and you look out the cabin, and it starts to emanate slowly, and you just see light begin to fill up the chapel and just emanate and fill it up completely, and it's just a beacon up there. And you think you may begin to see stuff crawling and moving on the roadway and beginning to cross the bridge, and you actually think you see a couple or something moving in the town. And then
Caracas will ask Richard, did you know that there are other of your townspeople still alive in the town?
I didn't know anybody else. They're all dead.
They are undead, but they are still working or
That's
doing
bad.
something in the town.
Undead? Who's undead? Are you undead?
Not yet.
What? They do what? Who do what in town?
They have these bracelets that are similar to the ones we found.
Only one of them had it. Only one. Not all of them. What's a bracelet? I don't remember.
Just continue cleaning, Richard.
Okay. Hi, I'm Richard. You can stay at my place, but you better get in and shut the door and be quiet, or the skellies get you. They stay away. But you gotta be quiet. Really quiet. And you just kind of see
good.
as, and there's just more happening as they begin to, fan out. You see actually a few come out from the roadway to the north from the marshes, and they fan out over the hillside, and they begin to filter into the town. And always you look out again, and every so often you see this faint light floating in the bay, and then you lose sight of it as it goes behind the buildings. The buildings in town block your sight out there. And then as you continue to wait, the skeletons cross over and they infiltrate the town and the countryside, and they just walk around in batches, 4, 8, 10, 12, all different sizes and shapes, and they just kind of move around. Some follow patterns or look like they're following patterns. Other ones just kind of walk and go out for a while, then turn around and come back. And
Yeah, I'm trying to wonder and figure out why there's the skeletons that come out at night, but also the undead that are still there during the day, like the ones that we just found, or what the difference, why some are only at night and why there's still some wandering around. Especially Richard.
Don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna curl up with my hand, and not either of the ones that were born to me, and I'm just gonna go to sleep without abusing it. I'm tired as fuck.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He just curls up, and you hear him. He just kind of in a fetal position over there, and you hear him kind of, it just twitches every now and then. But unfortunately, to Kirk, the noise from outside does not give you a restful sleep.
Can I roll a dice on that? Because I'm pretty sure I can sleep through anything at this point.
I unfortunately, as was last session, the noise outside and the banging around and the moan and the clicking and all that, and knowing the mass number that are out there, you are unable to shake off the exhaustion from where you're at.
All right, that's acceptable. And I appreciate that. But it's not so good for me. Guys, we gotta go back to the mountains or something where I can get a good sleep.
Yep, and I need somebody who feels up for it to roll me a stealth roll, please.
Not I.
Who's up
I can
for
grant
it?
guidance.
You want it in the tower.
Sure.
Just one person or anyone who
I'm
could.
just someone. Yeah, well, you're just one. I was just saying that you nominate who it could be. Oh, very nicely done. That was Max. Yeah, y'all are as quiet as the mouse in the field that no one knows is there. And what's up, Digital DM viewers? Welcome to the channel. In the middle of a special session, Chapel on the Cliffs. Yeah, so you make it through the night without any interruption, and as unfortunately, Kirk tries to sleep, but he is kept awake on and off. He looks like he's getting close to falling asleep, and then all of a sudden something crashes outside, or a noise, happens around some of the other buildings as the skeletons kind of move their way through in just a random direction and facing. You didn't really see purpose to what they were doing other than they were walking around. And the sun begins to crest the horizon, beginning fake dawn actually, and they begin to filter their way back from whence they came.
And where did they came from?
Well, are you going to pay attention?
Yeah,
Yes.
they're probably. I'm really tired, so yeah. My guy's like, "What the fuck? You guys are fucking me up."
Yeah, a mass of them make their way back up to the chapel and across the bridge, and I'm talking a mass of them. You lost count. They were going into 40, 50, 60 range when you were walking and all that until they got too far out of distance. You noticed a handful went up the road toward the marshes, and a couple handfuls went back into town.
So like 90% back towards the
90% went to the chapel. Correct.
7% went back to the marshes, and 3% went back into town.
Yeah.
Roughly.
Yeah. Yep. Small
Yeah,
numbers went north and into town. Yes.
Yeah, my guy's paying attention because he's really fucking tired. He's like, "Fuck you guys, you're fucking my shit up. I need this shit."
Will we get at least short rest benefits?
No.
Sure enough. Fitful, but yes. And it is morning time now again.
So I figure as soon as we think they've gone by,
And Richard goes, "Ooh, scary face. Scary face. Make all this stuff come out at night.
Where is Scary Face?
It's up there where the light's at. It makes the light at night. I saw it.
Well, where is there?
The chapel.
where
Up on the
where-
hill.
where do they keep it during the day? Because we've been up to the chapel and not seen this face.
Oh, one night I go up there, falling around, and skeletons don't mess with me. I don't know why. They just stay away. But I want to go inside the chapel, but I can't. Like I try to go in the door and it don't open up. But I couldn't go in, and I look in the window, and there's a big blue thing in there, and it puts a scary face on the altar, and all of a sudden the light come out of the face.
So, Richard, if I could guarantee you can come into the chapel, will you come there with us?
I can't go in the chapel.
No, if I could guarantee you could.
I can't go in the chapel.
Because
Shit.
the door was shut. But we could open it.
No, the chapel, I can't go inside. It's scary in there.
What happens
Yeah,
if I
that's
can
true
make
enough.
you immune to scary?
Scary. Can't go in the chapel. Skeletons can't go in the chapel either.
That's bullshit.
Actually,
No,
they
that
didn't
is...
come in.
No, they didn't come in. We ran, didn't we? God
Mhm.
damn it.
Sorry, not supposed to laugh. Give me that away.
Fucking DM being better.
Yeah, it's playing out just like it's written.
So we should just stay in the chapel until nighttime and see if that creature comes and meets us. I don't know.
I don't
The
know. We
chapel.
always go through the window, and then the people get fucking mad. Like the skeletons.
Yeah, that's true. They pop out.
Well, we could
But
just
If they
stand right out.
can't come in, we just have to stay out of range of the windows.
And do we have to go in other than a window? Or can we go through a window?
Yeah, I don't know. So are we making
Ooh.
ourselves a raft and looking for mermaids or not?
Yeah, I'm a sailor. I'd love to look for mermaids.
I got a bed.
I'm sleeping in your bed tonight, Richard.
I wasn't
That's my
talking
bed
to
tonight.
you.
Yeah, I don't care. That's my bed tonight. I'm tired. I've been here for 3 days. I haven't slept.
Welcome to my
Richard,
world.
you go look outside, and I'm going into bed.
You look like me.
Ugly as shit, right,
Oh man,
sir?
I'm pretty, baby. Look at me.
Can he give me a high five for that? Because I'm going to give him a high five for that.
You hold your hand up and he's just kind of looking at it, and he looks at his hand, he's looking at your hand, and he just oh, you're funny. I'm gonna go outside.
Got left hanging. I'm going to sleep in his bed, and that's the end of me.
What are we doing, folks? Having fun. Some of the guys will tell you I do a mean troll and an ogre. So
That wasn't even mean. That was a good troll.
Mm-hmm.
yep, the Monday night group had some fun with trolls. That's why they're named Trolls R Us. All right, are you going? Sorry, what are we doing?
I believe we're gonna go finish our raft and go out into the
Okay.
bay and investigate that.
All right, and Richard yelled, "I have some tools. You're gonna have the tools. What? Where'd they go? Where are my tools? Oh no!"
Oh,
I
oh,
hit him, Richard. I fucking hit him because you didn't high five me.
Don't have my tools. Where are they? And he goes rocking. He goes out the door and he's looking around. Where are my tools? I gotta find my tools. And,
You can
and
keep
then
searching.
he
I hit
keeps,
him.
and he looks over. He noticed that he looks over to the east, and he go, "Oh, good, no fire. Fire other night, bad. It was burning everything. It was bad for fire, bad. But then the boom clouds come and put the fire out. That's good for us, because we don't want it to burn. It's sad. Burn my place down. And he goes back to looking, and then he grabs a bone and he starts scrubbing on a pan, and he sweeps with the branch. And y'all proceed to make your way out of the town, unless you want to torment Richard some more. And then you make your way over to the carpenter place, and what you notice as you come down, you hadn't noticed before. You were in a hurry to get back, but you find two areas, two little grave spots around the trees here. You see some churned up dirt. Two. You just didn't notice them before last time. And you can, keep on walking, and you go back around to the smithy shop area, and your stuff is all sitting there on the ground. Looks like it's been knocked around a little bit, but it's still all there.
All right,
Get us a raft built.
Yeah, we'll start making that raft.
Okay. Yeah, takes you a couple hours to kind of bang it all together, and you build yourself a nice little raft, and you can get it over to the dock and get it in the water. And it looks like to Kirk, even to his exhaustion, it looks like it's stable enough to get to ferry the group over there. And he won't be able to carry all your stuff. He's a little dangerous, you know that, something, deep water and all that, it might not be good for you with all the armor and shit you have on, and your weapons.
No,
but
90% on the raft, 10% on me. And if these guys can't swim, then Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Oh, thanks, Urash. I appreciate the gems. What are we going? Oh no, Richard's not with y'all.
Yes, he is. Oh wait, he can't swim.
He didn't. Yeah. Oh, I just float. So you got the raft in the water.
Yep, and we'll kind of float it across directly over kind of where that circle of, I'm going to call them standing stones for lack of any other better description. And then look about and, work our way up toward the bridge until we find something.
And I can support most of this, but I only got about 2 hours in me now that I'm really, really tired.
Actually, unless you guys think we should go the other way around the point there, up the other side.
Yeah, we'll go south around it to the chapel.
So here's your square, and you want to go this way, or are you going to go out and about?
I believe to around where we heard the sound come from, the singing.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, towards the chapel.
All right, and it takes you. We have a.
While this is happening, Caracas sits on the front of the raft and pulls out his flute and begins to play "My Heart Will Go On."
That doesn't help my exhaustion. Like, you should play something like some sort of Metallica, like Nothing Else Matters, or
all right, we'll play Nothing Else
or something.
Yeah, we'll play some Master of Puppets on the flute.
Oh fuck yeah! That might help my exhaustion. That's a DM call.
Is that file music is not available in this universe?
I forgot.
Exactly.
I should have
there you
requested
go.
shit from the 60s.
My heart will not go on.
Man, it's Michael Bolton, baby. You know, Yanni.
No, patio lanterns does not exist in this shit.
All right. No, we unfortunately, like you know, it's just the way that it is, Paladin. You know, you need a blackened room with no sound, and you need a deep chamber. You know, to get you an uneventful night of sleep for that exhaustion to leave you. It sucks, but that's just the way it is. And you're not getting it anywhere around Kinmouth, that's for certain. Your only place was underground. All right, but y'all float your way out there, and you continue along. And as you get closer, you heard you know that those ruins are up there along the peninsula of the that little inlet there, but you don't see anything. But you begin to move along the northern front of the cliff face there, and as you move on, you begin to hear the singing again. And then you come around, and it's off the map here but a little bit, but you then do see what looks to be a cave. Do you approach it?
Yeah, let's do it. Kraka says, "Cave ho!" Let's see if we can hear that singing coming from it.
We don't know if the mermaid's a hoe or not.
Do you yell out to her? Is that what you're saying you do?
Oh, no,
Okay.
not at all. I'm just letting the party know that.
So we paddle toward the cave.
Yeah, you're going toward the cave area. Just trying to see how does she... Okay, hearing fragments of voice at low tide, and we're morning time, so that would be low tide. You begin to proceed, you see the darkness of the opening, and you can kind of float your way in there, and you see back into the back area. It looks like, there's some dry land, and you also see somebody in the back area. And the woman before you is a shocking sight. She looks like she spent years trapped in this cavern, leaving her thin and pale. She wraps herself in her long hair like a cloak, with only her wide staring sea green eyes looking out from between the tangled tresses. She wears a ragged gown made from the scales of fishes, once glittering, iridescent, but now filthy and torn. And even though she doesn't look ugly here, this is who you see. And she crouches. She sees you coming in, and she backs up into the cave area, back into a corner, and curls up, kind of hiding in the shadows.
Caracas says, "Are you responsible for the singing we heard?"
She basically hear some of it. You hear the same kind of singing, and she's kind of making a sound like it's kind of like a hiss, but or like receding tide. And she kind of, you hear a little bit more singing out of her, but it's a little off. But she's shivering, and she's also back in that corner. As you proceed, as you're coming in a little bit, you're having to you've got 20, 30 feet probably before you get to where the water has receded back, when she's back up in there even a little bit farther in the darkness, and she just sits there and doesn't move, kind of trying to hide. She keeps looking back, behind her, seeing if there's any place that she could crawl into if she was smaller. And she just kind of hear every now and then sing and hum a little bit in this, soft voice. And then
can I ask my team if I'm allowed to deal with this? I know they don't trust me that much, but I'm gonna ask my team.
Yeah. I don't see why not.
Sure, why not?
Sorry. Okay.
No, it's alright. As a sailor, I'm gonna say, my beautiful mermaid, my beautiful dear, will you come out here and give me your ear? May I have your attention, please? We need some help. We need to go and crush this church. Will you help me, please?
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Thank you, sir.
Very nice.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I was thinking about that for a little bit, to tell you the truth.
You don't need to put it in the tower. Alrighty.
I put everything in the tower. And it's just a normal roll for me.
She, you see her turn her head, and she's listening to you, and actually you get a crack of what could be a smile, and she's trying to speak, but it's a little hard for her, but you hear her. She kind of points at herself, and she says, "Anna." And she's coming up out of her crouch a little bit, but she's not fully standing up. But she points at herself, and in this soft voice, she says, "Anna."
Is that M or N?
I'm
sorry.
You're hearing Anna. There's an N in there. Anna.
Yeah. Give me 3 seconds, please. I didn't come up with anything in 3 seconds. I'm not about to free you.
Nothing came to your mind.
I sung my heart out there, and
she
that
also
was all I had to offer.
And she's also looking. Yeah, she was listening to you, but then she also sees Arme back there, and she kind of grabs her hair. And kind of, as a female will do to try to, she saw another female and she kind of cleaned herself up and she's looking at you. But she did have a smile on her face. And she looks at Arme. She looks at Arme. Yeah, okay. And then she turns and looks at you and she has another little smile.
Anna, that's your name?
And she nods her head.
I'm Arme.
Okay.
You've been here a while, yes?
Yes. I cannot leave.
Why not?
And she's, trying, you can see her trying to form the words, as though speech has long been, unused to her other than the singing. Evil magic keeps me here.
We'd like to help with the removal of the evil magic. Do you know how we could help?
I'm not sure exactly what it is, but the taste of it in the air must be it's old magic from the drowned ones. It has to be something's brought it here. It's here a relic or creature from the drowned ones. And it will not let me leave. I used to be able to. I used to meet Sidvella here, but that's such a long time ago. I want to leave. Please, break the curse, whatever it is that keeps me here. It has to be up above. Something up above is keeping me here. Destroy it, and the curse will end.
Sabella used to meet you down here in this cave. Did you ever go up where the
No.
people are?
No, they would. We just met to talk. We had lovely talks. She becomes more vocal as you see her at the beginning of the words to form, and you see her kind of stand up a little bit. And she still shivers a little bit and keeps her back to the wall, watching you. But it has to be something up in the chapel. Vile magic. And it needs to leave Savella's shrine. It's bad.
When you would visit with Savella, did she have a hand?
Well, certainly she had her hands.
Did she have an extra hand?
No. What do you mean? No. She was a saint.
Isn't the hand that we've been desecrating her hand?
No one knows that.
The priest in the town when you first met said, "Bring us it's called Saint Sedvella's hand."
It was her hand. I thought it just belonged to her. My bad.
Sorry.
If you guys fail, I got another really bad song for her. But you guys can go ahead first.
So,
we used to. Yeah, she
what
tells
do you
you
know about the drowned ones?
Evil race, an ancient civilization, long ago. They used to live here. Vile. Dangerous.
How does Sabella get down to this cave to visit you?
She would bring her boat. Like you did. She would come in here and we would sit and talk, or I would go out with her. We would travel along the coastline. And I would hear about Sidvella's charity to other people and her courage to take care of those who needed taken care of. And she kind of relays off a number of stories about how they would travel up and down the coastline some, and she could watch as Sidvella did, her work along the coastal towns of the area way back then. And you could see that she reveres her, and she misses her. You see her sometimes cry when she would bring up her name. Must remove the magic in that chapel. It is wrong for Sidvella's chapel to be tainted like this. There's a treasure up there that only I know that's there. If you get rid of the magic, I will tell you where it's at.
I'm listening.
You free me. By ridding a place of the curse will allow me to be free. When that happens, I will tell you where it's at. There's got to be something up there. There's got to be. happens at night. I long to be free of here. It has been so long.
Tarker starts singing again, and he says, Adam, my dear, I know there is a ghost ship that's near. I want to get onto that to help you be free of your curse. How do I do to get onto the boat, and how do we break this curse that's bad for all of us? I can't rhyme worth a shit, guys.
Well, no, you're fine. No, give me another persuasion check with advantage.
God damn it.
I'm just seeing how you roll, man.
Yeah, my
Gotta roll
rolls are worse
faith.
than my rhymes. Actually, I got pretty good persuasion.
Well, you got more Skittles. Here was your roll. With all that.
Oh, shit.
She listens to you and you see her shiver. You know, the notes hit her wrong. But she continues to look at Armay, and she my rolls are worse than, yeah, you Rosh is saying, yeah, my rolls are worse than my rhymes. She says, through my divinations, I can tell you that there's a young fisherman who has been out, that has been out in the bay before, and he only has 3 fingers on his left hand. I know his fate is tied with this to Kinmounts.
Krakas then says, "You mean this man here?" and pours out the bones that he collected from
Oh, great. You're scaring her.
She goes, that does not make sense. How could he be? But he's out there in the bay at night. I see him floating around in his ship, his boat, searching. And he talks. How can that be? That cannot be him. He's out
What
in the
does
bay.
he talk about in his boat?
I just hear him talking, and I see, every now and then he may say, I have to find it. Where is it? And he floats away. He doesn't ever stay in the same place, for long. He keeps throwing his net and looking into the water. And he does it every night. He's been doing it every night for years. And she begins to tell you that, as the tide begins to rise, that she can float out, but only to the entrance of the cave, and she is not able to go out any farther. She is blocked. Something blocks her. And she says, if by me being able to leave this cave means I know that the curse has been broken. Please help me. Help the chapel. Remove the magic.
How do I get to the sailor? I'm a sailor myself. And my rhymes are bad and my voice is bad.
Well, you have a raft. Use that.
Yeah, but can you point us in a very good direction?
He's out in the bay, and you've seen it. He's been all over. He just searches the bay all night.
Do the undead come in here at night?
she can't. The cave. She says undead don't come in her cave. No, she's never seen any undead in her cave. She doesn't know what you're talking about.
So this might be a place where we could watch for the sailor guy to come out at night.
Caracas
She goes, yeah, you'd have to. Yeah, she goes. The whole cave will fill up by when the high tide comes in. There's no dry land, and she basically she can swim, but she just can't go out past the opening of the cave.
Well, it's not a place for us to be then.
I can swim, but I agree. I don't want to go up to the chapel again.
But you must.
We
You must.
haven't-
The evil is there.
We haven't changed anything yet, so I mean that door will still be shut. We won't be able to get in, and the spell tower will still go to nothing.
It is stronger at night when the light comes out.
Yep. How do we get there when it's not as strong to kill us all?
I do not understand what you ask.
When is the light the weakest?
When it's daytime, it goes away. But the evil's still here, because I cannot leave.
We should destroy that grave by the tree. Like, fill it full of cement.
You did destroy the bones in there.
The
They're not there.
witch? Yeah, I think that's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, you burned it up. There ain't nothing left there. But you didn't go check it out. But you know, you were pretty certain that that whole area is blackened.
Well, shit. Then, guys, I don't know where to go or what to do.
You know,
Well,
I'm still
we
lost
can
too.
either attempt to do the chapel at night when whoever it is comes out, or I'm curious if when we're all downstairs, or if you're not actually in the main chapel, if the undead don't come out, because not being in the main chapel, apparently they stop coming out. Or we can look for whatever this guy is looking for underwater. Who holds their breath really long?
You're not looking,
I do.
she told you that he's a fisherman. He's throwing a net out into the water, and he constantly he does it all night long. From what she can see, when he comes into her view, he is there, and it just his little boat fishes in the bobs in the water. There's a little light on it, and he, she can hear every now and then, doesn't he? He's talking. She really can't hear what he's saying. But he every now and then you hear him saying maybe it's here, and he throws out a net, and then he pulls it back in, and he moves a little bit more and throws out the net again. So he's not going underwater, but he's only out at night.
But it
We
sounds
have
like
his
he's
daddy.
looking for something in the water.
That's correct.
Yeah, but mermaids are in the water. So what if we can steer him into the bay?
Into the cave.
Yeah.
We have to go find him first. Yeah.
Well, didn't we collect his body? Wasn't that probably him in the church? Because the corpse had 3 fingers, and I gathered it up in this sack, assuming that it's the body of the relative that they were asking for. So that may be his body then. That was in the chapel.
No, you're looking for the body. You're looking for what you're thinking is supposed to be the priest of the chapel.
Right. But
Yeah,
the
but
body
this-
that I collected of the bones in the first floor of the chapel that had 3 fingers, correct?
Was missing 3 fingers, and she just told you I only had 3 fingers on the left hand, and she says the same thing. That she says she has dreamed of a young fisherman that only has 3 fingers on his left hand, and
Right,
believes
so-
that this man's fate is tied to Kinmouth. And she says, then I see a young man fishing out in the water sometime.
So the bones he collected are almost certainly a fisherman, not the relative.
Right.
She said, remember, Susan said that she would know who it was because the priest had a ring, a signet ring.
Yeah, all the more reason to think that the guy you picked up is a fisherman.
Right. So
Dun,
since he
dun,
died in the
dun.
chapel, maybe that's what's keeping him stuck here, or this ghost coming every night, something in the chapel.
Yeah, she's looking. She,
He's
she
looking for
shivers,
something.
and she have dreamed of bones coming up out of the ground many a night.
Not a dream, it's happening every night.
And she looks at those bones. What about them? Why do you
Oh,
carry
we
them
found
then?
this.
What's to stop them from?
Don't worry, we will take care of this. We will not leave it here with you.
No, you won't.
I'll tell her, Anna, my dear, any bones we bring with us, we can
Hey!
have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
real quick. Yeah, you're saying Arme races around, slaps you across the face.
That wasn't my intent, but she's so much faster than me. It was great.
So that was good. That was real good.
No, I got nothing. No, I got nothing.
We'll do another, while we're sitting here waiting, we'll do another raffle. Join the raffle, folks. All right, well, she is, that's about all that you've gotten out of her, and you have noticed now that you've spent a good, is the water's, starting to rise. It's noonish, you think.
Well, we should probably leave, and we're going to end up at the chapel one way or another, I think.
I'll say, Anna, is there a nice way to get in the chapel without raising the dead?
I do not know what of you speak.
Fair enough.
She never made it up to the chapel. She's never been physically up there. Her travels kept her along the coastline, and she says one night she was swimming in here to, what does it say? I forgot. Forget. Used to meet during the saint's life. Anna used to meet with her in the cave, and after her death, Anna would come in and revisit. Would come in here, she would basically say she was, remembering her fondness for Sidvella, and she one day floated in here, and boom, this, force, it was an internal flash that she felt. Wasn't actually a physical one, and she was not able to swim out, and she's been stuck here ever since. And that's when then she began to feel the evil. She began to feel the presence that is here, that grows stronger at night when she sees something shining out over the waterway coming from up above where she thinks the chapel's at.
I feel she's saying it's better to go in there during the day, but the bones still come out of the ground. But do we even know for sure that they come into the chapel?
No, we've never stuck around.
That's true.
Well, we can either head to the chapel now or the next morning.
Please rescue me. Get me freed.
We'll do everything we can.
Then hurry. This has gone on long enough. Well, she's saying her entrapment. Sorry, not that. Oops, wrong words.
I'm gonna head to the chapel, and I'm willing to fight anything that comes into the chapel.
Do we think we have any better way to get in to the door below? I guess we can just wait till night and see what shows up with the head.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, not trying to be stealthy, but just quiet.
Are we coming out of the cave now? Are we leaving her?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Is she?
Thank you, Anna.
Good luck. Maybe this when she say memories of Sidvella be with you and grant you protection as you go do this, and y'all float back. Doo! It's early afternoon, noonish, 1 o'clock, somewhere in there.
Yeah, so we'll head to the chapel and decide if we're gonna wait. I'll probably wait until night and try to see who this creature is finally.
Sounds good.
Dun dun dun. We're back to the chapel and gonna get her ass kicked. I'm saying. You make your way back up again to your lovely chapel. Doors are shut. Graves have churned but covered over. And it is mid-afternoon. It's 1 or 2-ish in there, somewhere in there.
We still don't have a knock spell, do we?
Nope, he didn't take it.
Did we bring Sabella's desecrated hand back with us this time?
Oh yeah, I got the hand with me at all times.
What does it do?
Not very much, as far as I can tell.
Let's see if we can maybe bring that hand downstairs and see if it'll. I don't know. Try everything.
I like
We
it.
gotta get inside first.
Should we go now during the day or wait until night?
Who's got the hand?
Darker does.
Okay, that's right. That's not a part. I'm actually going to add that to the module as a parcel. I think let's see. No, I didn't. I need to add that in. So just in case, like what y'all have done with it.
There's no y'all in that. That's just me.
Yeah.
So, do you think we should go inside and test out the theory that they can't come in the windows / doors?
Yeah.
Selma, because they've been traveling around with it a little bit now, you're certain there's something magical about that hand.
Well, I'm not touching it now.
I'm just letting you know, yeah, it emanates a little bit from you. You can feel it when you're close to Kirk.
Yeah. Selmar, you can feel it when you're close to me.
You guys ready to go inside?
Dun dun dun. Are they gonna do it? Do it. Going inside, and you know the routine. The ground, as soon as you step foot in, you begin to feel the ground and the area begin to shake. And it emanate. There's some emanation. Something is definitely coming from underground.
I'm gonna sit next to the altar and attempt to go to sleep.
Okay. um, what is the rest of you doing as he lays down?
I will come back to the to Sabella's tomb back here and you know, just sort of talk to her as if she were there. Tell her that we met her friend Anne down in the cave, and she'd really like to be free. And can you help us at all?
I'm gonna go turn this door into wood.
Love it.
All right. He's going downstairs. As that begins to take place, you know what's going on outside. It's no surprise. And here we go. We've got, why is this redrawn? Huh. Oh, we had the, let's do this. Boom. I got the map down there below. So you can put yourself down there, Selimar. Cracks, give me a religion check.
In the tower?
Nah. You sitting there looking as Kirk laying down there trying to rest his head and spend a few minutes looking at the altar and the shrine and all that. Where is it? There is, you know that this is a holy chapel. There is still, goodness here, and you believe it's been consecrated, and that you're fighting with trying to understand the evil that's infected the area over there still being the goodness that's coming from here, or coming from where Sabella's at and the altar that you're not quite sure how you're putting two to two together, but you know the consecration that you're feeling, and to Kirk, he would have felt it, but he'd been too tired. That this is a place. It's a holy place, and it should be able to ward off the undead.
We appeared to be on hallowed ground. We ran for no reason.
You're definitely on hallowed ground. But why?
You can have the hand back before I go to sleep if you'd like.
All right, I will take the hand.
Is it sticky?
No,
it's not
all
sticky.
kinds of textures.
Don't worry, I take care of that shit.
What are we doing with the hand?
Passing it around, apparently.
Well,
I give it to Kaz.
Yeah, Kaz looking at it. It's a holy relic. You can feel some power emanating from it. You just don't know what that power is.
Maybe you should take it downstairs.
Give me a religion check. Give me a religion check, Cass. There is definitely something holy about it. It has some magical properties to it. Definitely of the, cleric abilities and types. You're just not quite sure what it is. It's going to take some more time for you to study it. But it has some abilities, and it will require attunement for you to figure out exactly what it can do.
All right. Yeah, I'll share that with the rest of the party. If I went downstairs and started pushing on the door with, I just wasted my time.
I have no idea, but you've got the wizard down there going mumbo jumbo, and all this time it's going to take him 10 minutes. When that happens, by the time he gets done with that, outside the chapel, 10 skeletons already have made their way out of the dirt and are proceeded to move on to and just kind of sit there and look. Even the one that's broken, the skeleton does not come in through this broken window, but stands there looking at you. And there you continue to see more skeletons still digging themselves out of the ground. Downstairs now, in our 10-minute ritual, we now have a stone square that is now wood.
And this is where I need one of the big brawny guys to come down and hack it with their axe or whatnot.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Tarkirk is
Crack has to
fast
come down.
asleep. A mermaid told him that this place is safe. She can't get in here, neither can the undead, so he's done. He's like so tired, he's like, fuck this. I'm done. I'm going to sleep. And sailors are very superstitious.
All right. So, yeah, there's skeletons, and there's another 10. Oh, man, I'm going to fill up the damn combat tracker. It'll just be skeleton after skeleton after skeleton. Crack, you have a wooden target.
Krakaz will definitely swing his pickaxe at it. Until we can break through, and then try to reach in and unlock or unbar it, or open a hinge or whatever is on the other side.
So as you're doing that, oh boy, I don't need Richard's cabin open anymore. You're hacking away, but is that? Give me. No, that's not what I want, you dummy. I want. Sorry, folks. This is the one thing.
This is what happens when you get players who are random.
Well, I'm gonna keep placing them while you're figuring out what to do. All right, so they're now 20. There'll be 24 skeletons soon to be on the map. Surrounding, they're basically coming up out of the grave, and they're beginning to form a circle around the chapel. Crack hits through the wood, and you begin to see you got through the part and what would be the other side of the door, and there is a iron bar across the inside of the door.
Karak will definitely try to wedge it or lift it up off and drop it onto the ground.
When you reach in, what are you gonna use to try to pry it with?
I'll try either the pickaxe. I've got I think a hammer also.
You can stick it in there. Trying to wedge the bar, and when you begin to push it up, as though you're getting and move it up to come it up from behind the clasp that's holding it in place, it slams back down. Almost rips the hammer off your arm.
I feel like something pushed it down?
Yeah, something. Yeah, there was something pushed it down. There's no doubt about that. And I'm trying to see, what do we have? I'm trying to think, is there anything that I have to make that sound? I have no idea. But you heard a grunt.
All right, what if I
You heard it like this.
Did you hear that, Solomar? There appears to be some creature on the other side of this door.
Well,
Thanks, D's. These nuts.
Selimar asked to swap places with Grekaz.
Crack will move out of the way.
And he's going to point both his hands at the hole in the door, and he's going to use a spell.
At the door?
No, I'm aiming through at the hole in the door.
Oh,
I want to ignite the other side of the door.
There's only, the wood's kind of all cracked away. You don't see much inside the door. I mean, if you got dark vision,
I do.
So you look in, and what you see kind of peeking through the door a little ways, looks to be some coal, old coal, and you don't see anything moving through the hole in the door.
It's a sheet of fire 15 feet forward from my hands.
That's fine. You fire it through the hole right there, but you light up that coal somewhat. It kind of begins to, it becomes crispy and begins to smoke a lot.
I don't hear it. There's no reaction from fire.
Hold on. I'm just trying to make sure what that reaction is going to be. Sorry, got to give me a second. You hear a roar. You definitely hear a roar from there, and something large steps in front of the door, the hole and all that. And you're hearing the bar being lifted up off the door.
Selimar would like to trade places with Krakash.
And the door, the bar, you hear it clank.
Get ready to use a breath weapon if the door opens.
Well, the door, I need both y'all roll me initiative. Oh, God. No. And the door swings inward. And standing before you is this. Where is he? Where is he?
Hey, I just said we were getting the door open. I didn't say how it was coming open or the consequences as.
This creature is standing before you. And it looks like some type of humanoid that has some priestly robes around it that are definitely not any good anymore. And he is not pretty looking, as you can tell. And he's looking at you with pure hatred.
Tarkirk, how did you get down there?
And Selimar, you can go first.
Let's see. Screw it. We'll see how he likes it. Have some more fire.
Nice shot.
And then he's gonna back up.
You're going up the stairwell?
Yes, he will back up the stairs. Hey guys, I got the door open. You guys first. And he will end his turn.
Alright, hold on. Well, the skeletons just sit outside as more of them. You've now probably got 30 to 40 sitting outside, totally surrounding the chapel. Crack
will try to talk to them. Why are you here? Why are you keeping this place cursed? And if he does not respond, I will attack.
He looks big, strong, grotesquely fat, and looks to be what's covered in glistening fish scales. His eyes are huge, bulbous, and his mouth, opens up to reveal a just shocking number of very sharp teeth. But he does not say anything to you. He just kind of roars and stares before you.
Back up to the church.
If I step back, what does he do? Does he make an opportunity attack on me?
He would.
I will hold here and I will disengage and start heading back up.
Alright. He thanks for the follows. Another roar. Let's see. He Um,
I'll head out to here and I'll be like, I believe it is coming to attack us.
he steps up to this comes up the stairs so that the rest of you see this bulbous head come up, up the stairwell, and he grabs the trapdoor and he slams it shut.
Well, he can stay down there with all the burning coal for all I care.
Tarkirk is fully asleep at this point in time. Like, he's not even aware of what's going on around him.
Ooh. Yeah, so far nothing's really.
Man, he's so tired, he's like, fuck it, I don't care. He's either gonna die next to this goddamn altar, or he's gonna sleep. That's his only concern.
He's trying to sleep. It's very restless, unfortunately, again, as always. What's the rest of you doing? He grabbed the trapdoor and shut it on y'all and did not come up.
Caracas will start taking the miner's pick to the door until it's no longer there.
You bust the door apart, you mean, basically?
Yeah.
Shatter it, and you look down you don't see the big blue man standing in the hallway. It's like the door shut, and there's smoke coming out of there somewhat, but it's, and you hear some movement around through the hole.
Caracas will mention to the party that we believe we found the blue monster that is at least, responsible for part of this curse. And then I guess we'll go back down there and find this big blue guy.
You come back down this. Go ahead. Sorry.
Did it have a big glowing, evil head with it?
So far, only one ugly face.
It was one ugly face he had. You've got 60 skeletons now. They've crawled up and are surrounding. I ain't putting 60 skeletons on the combat tracker. I'm sorry. Crack, you go down, the door shut, and you can see that the iron bar is been thrown across the inside of the door.
Crack will try to open it or slam it open before he closes it, if possible.
No, it's already shut.
All right. Well, Crack will start using the pickaxe on that bar until he can figure out a way to either bend it out of place or rip it off.
Right, you can't get any leverage as you're trying to get in there. You put and picking it, pushing the bar up with whatever you have. The force is pushing the bar, the metal. It's an iron bar, and it's pushing it back in place out of your sight of the hole.
Presumably, it will want back up here to put the head up here and ring the bell when it gets dark, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So maybe we just wait for it to come back to us.
Yeah, we'll wait until night then, since it's going to come up anyways.
Better the church burns down from underneath us.
That's all stone down there. There is smoke coming up the hole, but it's lessening. But you're not seeing a fire develop. Thanks for the follow. But there's definitely some smoke, and Crack, you heard some stomping going on in there, and that fire may be dissipating some. I mean, it's definitely it's good and smoky that's coming up out of there, but you don't see flames.
Yeah, I guess we should rest until, or whatever, we just wait until he comes back up at evening, sundown.
Well, you can wait out. So it was only a few hours and all that. Now, Kirk, I hate to tell you, you're still not getting rid of your exhaustion.
Yeah, that's fine. He's just gonna lay here pretending he's dead until everything goes away, basically.
And so, yes, you begin to see. You've got, as you've waited all this time, there are easily over 100 skeletons outside the church, all forming a circle all around that. And
we're staying here for now.
Right, and this
problem, I control that shit.
Here is the deal. What happens now is that the sun begins to slowly start to drop behind the horizon. And the rest of you, I guess, we're going to need to give me initiative rolls.
Do we need to roll again, or?
Yeah, you can roll again. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. And this is where I get a crappy one now.
All right. I just the skeletons. Oh man, I hate this. I want to get rid of some of these guys. Well, worry about that if you'll go out. They're all out there, and I'm just gonna let you know that they outnumber you 10-1 almost. But no, more than that actually. There's only 5 of you, so it's 4.
Probably 30-1.
There's over 100 out there. Let's just look at it that way. You see them all
at
over.
least 20-1.
Yes. Here, actually, I want to remove everybody. Delete all non-friendlies. And let me put his roll was... His was a 6, if I remember correctly. Alt. All right. All right. He begins to. You hear a shuffling, and you hear the door slam open, and you hear a grunting coming up. Coming up the stair, and here your boy comes. And as he walks up the stairs, and he sees you there, Crack and Armay, Selimar, give me perception checks, please. You notice Selmar, he's got something in his hand. And we are in combat.
Is it the opposite hand that I have in my hand?
No. He's got both his hands. Are you going to lay there asleep?
No. I'll get up and be like, God damn it, you guys. I'll move up close to personal and just chill.
Let's see.
And thank everybody for hanging around. We've been going long. May have to. Are we up for a third session if this doesn't go anywhere?
Absolutely.
Just making sure.
Yep, me too.
Alright, I made us a large dragon.
What?
Eat him with the... Yeah. I enlarged Krakaz.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, so he becomes huge. So his basically, his head. It's hitting the top of the droopy roof.
Droop.
Arme.
Well, will I be taking a penalty if I try to shoot him through Turok or around Turok there? Do I need to move?
It's just a slide to your left. Would give you a shot on him because he's come up out of the hole now.
How about over here?
You've got a shot on there. You're fine.
Okay.
You're good. I won't be cruel and say don't roll a 1. If you roll a 1, it's bad news. Got a hit?
Well, I do have a DM that does that and curses me all the time.
I'll do it, not with this group. You forgot your damage.
Oh, no sneak attack.
I forgot sneak. Damn it.
Roll me 2. Was it 2d6?
I think it's 1 at this level.
Well, it's in here as 2.
It's 2d6 at 3rd level. Yeah, it goes up and it stays at 3rd. It stays at that for a few rounds. Yeah, roll me 2d6s. All right, 7 more points. Okay. Del.
I'll shift to the corner there, and I will apply the mark. And I'll take a shot with the bow.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice hit. Critical hit.
He can have a little of that action.
Okay.
And then I will step away from the window just in case. And
It's at their magic ring.
yeah. I give a little nod to Selmar and say, "Hey, man, it's working out great. Thanks."
All right. He looks to Kirk, and he reaches out to try to bite you. And then he claws at you. And he misses. And he roars out.
Yeah, he
Crack.
can see the bird once he misses.
Crack will go ahead and cast Cure Wounds. That's 1st level on Tarker. Yeah, nice.
Tarkirk is gonna swing.
Mm-hmm.
And if he hits, it's gonna be a divine smite.
Understood.
Oh, nice.
Thanks, Nacho, for the follow. You got all right, so drag that on.
No, I just gotta apply the effect.
That's what I meant, yeah. Boom.
Yay, paladins.
He roars out.
He can roar all he wants. That's my middle fingers up at him, both little birds.
We're gonna kill it. We're gonna kill it with fire. No, we're not.
Arme.
I'm gonna stick with the short bow.
Nicely done. Dell.
Okay, I'll take another shot.
Hit.
Okay, he didn't go down, so I'll pass.
Still seeing my two middle
All right.
fingers.
There is an issue. So, what happens now? The sun, you're fighting, and the skeletons have all crawled out of their areas and have surrounded the building. The sun sets, and you hear a howl not only come out of our lovely Brother Morton here, but there is another howl that you just kind of hear, but it's not physical. You feel it. And all of a sudden, this object, that what he is carrying in his hand, you begin to see light begins to emanate from it. And it begins to get stronger and stronger, causing you to start wanting to upchuck, and you start getting headaches, and it becomes overwhelming to every one of you in the room. It is pure evil, pure pain that is coming out from you at you right at the moment, and everything now when you do is at disadvantage. And he turns again to the cleric. The paladin. Hits you.
Sorry, I can't have double disadvantage on anything.
Yeah, right.
Holy
Yeah.
fuck!
He hit you hard.
All right, Krakaz is gonna. He's gonna. Can I target the thing that he is holding?
You seem to think it's, sometimes it looks like, you can't tell what it is. But it's a lot of bright light on it. It's an easy target, but he's got it in his hand. You have to be pretty high with your roll to hit him.
Yeah, I'll attempt to crush it in his hand with my mace, but we'll see if it's disadvantage.
You hit it. You hit his hand and the object, and it just ricochets. You do damage to him, but your mace ricocheted off of it.
All right, and I'll use a bonus action to cast Healing Word on Tarkert. Sorry, buddy. I'm trying to help you.
Don't worry. I'm gonna continue to swing.
Okay. You got a hit.
I didn't click disadvantage. Is that a problem?
Yeah, give me another roll. Yes, it does matter. That would be a miss.
Alright. And that is my turn.
Okay, Selmar.
We'll try to kill him with fire. Oh, crap. Let me roll again.
Still got a hit. Alright, so the firebolt slams into his chest, and it pushes him back, and he falls down into the stairwell and down the stairs. And it's got a big ass hole sizzling where that hit. And he drops in on the floor at his feet, kind of sitting on the stairwell. You see through the shining light. Oh, come on. Where the hell did I put the damn picture? Who created this module?
Some guy named after Homer Simpson's favorite beer?
That's right, baby. That's right. You see, kind of laying there, looking up. Thanks for the follow. Looking up at you. Is this
Sorry, guys. The stranger is not optional with that face.
And it is definitely glowing and pulsing. It lays on the steps. It lays on the steps at his feet. It's and he's crumpled, dead on the floor down there. What do you do? But the skeletons are still outside.
Does it like it's stone?
It's something, sure. Mm-hmm.
Krakas will step on it or crush it with his mace.
You step and you damn near break your ankle. You hit
Krakas will slap it with the hand of Sabella.
Unfortunately, that doesn't. Holy moly! Thanks for the follow. I had several. You slap it with the hand. Nothing happens.
What about with the mace?
Your mace. You hit your mace, and once again, it's like you took a baseball bat, and swung at a iron pole. The reverberation, you drop your mace on the ground. It stung so hard when you hit it, and the face just looks at you.
Can I have my extra hand back, please, sir?
Yes, here it is. And Krakas will give it to Tarker.
I'll take it and put it back where it belongs. And then I'll attempt to pick this voodoo statue up and aim it towards the door in the basement.
I'm not sure. Sorry to say, that you grab it. You're able to pick it up. It's cold. You feel a chill. And it's the light is what you're basically just the pulsing and all that is that you want to upchuck, and your vision goes blurry some. It's affecting you at a mental level, a being, down below, deep inside you, evil that's emanating out of it, You point it to the door, but there's so much light coming out of it, it still kind of emanates up out of the hole of the stairwell. But you're blasting it back into the room down below. That's fine. Nothing happens.
All right. Well, I'm gonna tell my team, this thing fucking sucks. What do you want me to do with it?
Should we go down and see what was in the hole where our lovely companion came from?
Yeah, let's also check his body. Is there anything interesting that he's carrying?
You look over him, and on his right hand is a large signet ring. And it's deep into his fingers because his hands become so swollen that, it's embedded in the skin and all that. He's because he's bloated and all that. But you see a jet morning signet ring. That's all he's got on him.
So we'll be taking the ring, even if we have to take the hand along.
Yeah. Krakas will chop through with a hatchet, whatever he needs to get the ring.
You can hack you hack a finger off, hack it off, and you pull the ring off. All right, and you look into the room. We'll go down there, and it's still kind of smoky. Some of the coals are still lit. Looks like they've been stomped on. And you look at the bottom of his feet, and it looks like he'd been stomping on it. Even when they were hot, you could see burn marks and all that. But it didn't affect him any. And there's a large metal bar that's on the floor. And then you could see that when you shut the door, that it would lay up over the back of that door, so it could not open it up. There's some crates down there, junk, It looks like it's got the barrels are ancient rotted grains in there. There's rope that's disintegrated. The coal, there's a couple of cauldrons there, but then the coal's kind of spilt out there on the floor. And it's all refuse. It's just all been gunk and just rotted over time. But there is a shelf there, cluttered with odds and ends of woodwork and stonework, kind of on that back south wall. And there looks like there's a spot that's kind of dust free where it looks like that thing would sit on the shelf.
I'll go attempt to set it on that dust-free part of the shelf.
You put it on the shelf and it's still glowing.
Anyone got a bag to throw over this goddamn? I don't want to see it glow anymore.
Yeah, I'll throw my a bag over it. It still glows.
It glows heavily. It just does not as bright, but it doesn't do anything to diminish the nausea or the effects on any of you.
How are we supposed to destroy this thing?
Totally other character, whack it with the axe. It's our only magical item. Well, I'm guessing it's
Are you
magical.
sure about that?
Well, we tried slapping it with the magic hand, so yeah.
Yeah, but we didn't try doing what I did to.
Well, the hand may have been a holy relic, but it was desecrated. It might have lost its potency. I'm joking though.
Was it desecrated or enhanced?
No, God. You guys don't know. You haven't studied. You don't know about anything about it. You just know that they seem magical, but you know nothing about the objects you're carrying.
That never stopped the paladin driven mad by evil magics from taking up a cursed axe and trying to smash it. I mean, not that the axe is cursed. Of course not.
Well, do you want to?
You can't drive the paladin anywhere.
Do we want to hold here so that you guys can think about this for a while, or do you want to continue on? It is a.
I'm fine with holding here if you guys are willing to continue on.
I'd like
another time.
I vote for holding. I'm pretty spent.
I also vote for holding. I've been tired for about 2 hours.
I was just saying, I figured we were getting close there. I didn't want to keep on going. It get to the point where you need to quit. We quit. Okay, so appreciate all the viewers hanging around. We went really long again, trying to get through this, but it looks like we're going to have one more session next week. And like I said, get on Discord and we'll get the announcement channel. I'll have that posted probably tomorrow or Sunday for the contest in August for Duff's birthday. But I'm giving the presents away. We're going to hit 500 follows if we didn't. I don't think we did tonight, but we came really close. 490. We're inching there. So we're going to celebrate a few times over the month of August. So pay attention in the Discord channel for all the announcements. The rest of that. Anyway, to my players, y'all did well. We're getting through this and getting a little bit more going, having a little bit more fun with it. So I will see everybody tomorrow night for Force Majeure. Until then, get some sleep, and I'll chat with y'all later. Thanks for playing, guys.
Thanks, chat.
Thanks, all.